Yes. And we're live.
Hey.
Hydra 18. Yeah, Hydra 18. Evening, y'all.
Happy Halloween, motherfuckers.
Happy fucking Halloween. All you ghosts and goblins out there.
Oh, shit.
Randy's has a satanic background going. There it is. Surprised you can even see.
All right.
All right. It's good to see you guys. Hydra 18 Halloween special. No one over 60 allowed. So if you got your AARP card, stay the fuck home. Maybe knit a sweater. Let's see who's in the peanut gallery tonight. I'm just play along. Aaron Griffin's in the chat. Good to see you, Aaron. Sam.
Oh, Charlie's back from the dead.
George is in the house. What's up, Charlie? Good to see you. Darren. Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Yo, Adrian. Miss you, the greatest hype chick in all of the vinyl community. AZ Mick. Gary. It's good to see you.
Here. Did you finally wake up?
Eric is in the house. Good to see you, Eric. Glad you're still among the living. Sam's in the house. Good to see you, Samuel. Who else? George. Chris. It's good to see you. Who else? Ryan. May Satan be with you, Ryan. Eddie. Good to see you, Edward. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. So here we are. Hydra 18 Halloween special. It's good to see you guys. Let me get a little fog going for you.
Well, all right.
There it is. Yes, happy Halloween to everyone out there. It's good to see you.
Bad music for bad people.
Excellent music for horrible people. Stay horrible. That's all I can say. My advice to you. Stay wretched, people. Yeah, so here we are, Hydra 18. Happy Halloween, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Got some good music set up for you. I got a unique set list up on the table tonight for you guys. And I'm very excited, as you can tell, to play music for you tonight. Yes, stay wicked, Edward. So, how are you, Iggy?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Did you
Ready to play some good Halloween tunes.
I don't see nearly as much peanut butter on your chest as you should have.
No. Later, we'll break it out.
You could tell he's a man of high standards with the generic peanut butter.
Yes.
No need wasting high dollars on Jif.
Yeah.
You're just going to rub it on your chest anyway.
Yeah, you don't want a Halloween costume that costs more than $20.
Yes. Good to see you, Nathan. This is for everyone out there. Happy Halloween. So, I think I have a unique set tonight. I'm technically playing music, but my set is going to be comprised of OSTs and soundtrack material of the deepest, darkest, bone-chilling type. What do you got, John?
A mix. I think one tune from the 50s, one from the 60s, maybe one or two from the 70s, and then all 80s stuff. Just
Nice.
Halloween themed tunes.
Anything scary?
Maybe one scary one.
Okay. I'll handle all the scary tonight. How's that? How about you, Randall? I mean, creep guy. What's his name? Does he have a
I'm a
name?
little
Is
bit
it like
all over
like a
the
mascot
place.
name, like Eddie?
Nah,
from,
just an album cover guy.
Hey, album cover
Yeah.
guy.
I'm a little bit all over the place. I do have some 60s, a lot of 80s and modern, but it's all Halloween oriented.
I'm frightened just at the idea, Randall. I mean, creepy band cover art being. It's good to see you, Michael Pickles, Michael Bananas. Dave's fallen, and as we all know, he can't get up. He also has an incredible sex drive. He has to drive 40 miles to bang his own lady.
Yep. He's on an elevator.
He's on, so wrong on so many levels, and yeah. Maybe some Halloween jokes tonight, Dave. Dig deep, my man. Satan, the power of Satan compels you to dig deeper for original jokes, my friend. Aaron Griffin's in the house. Brown Dog. It's good to see you, Brown Dog. The power of Satan compels you to hang out tonight with us and listen to some really good music. So, I think since we got a Halloween theme tonight, I'm going to start. I'm going to do half of my set. And then you guys can do your half. And then I'll come back again at the end. I'll do my second half as kind of a bookend to what we're doing tonight. Because like I said, all my stuff is OSTs. And it's all scary Halloween and death and zombie related stuff. Would you like to see? I asked you if you want to see.
Sure.
Sure. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
I asked you a question. So, we're going to start out with some Phantasm.
Awesome.
Yes. Moving on. Set 1. Music from Evil Dead 2. Dawn of the Dead.
Cool.
Nice.
Music by Tyler Bates. If he had a butler, he'd call him Master Bates. And Hellbound Hellraiser 2.
Nice.
That's set 1. Set 2 is going to be comprised of music from The Thing. Followed up by the Christine soundtrack.
Nice.
And then at the end of that, we're going to bookend it with a little more Phantasm from side 2, which I think is a fitting close to my set. So, for Micah Jones. Now that's a scary name.
Hey, Eric.
Waiting down a little bit. Let's get a little fog going. Yeah, I had Army of Darkness. I have that. But it's not scary enough. So, let's get started, shall we? Yes, spooky. Spooky.
I can't drink beer with this thing on.
Sorry, demons aren't supposed to laugh unless someone's dying.
Yeah, I can't be in character.
I'll try my best. But tonight I did break open the Crystal Skull vodka.
Nice.
So I will be drinking some of
Nice.
that
Dan,
tonight.
Dan Aykroyd?
That is Dan Aykroyd stuff, yeah. So why don't we do a shot and then we'll get started. Shot or beer, whatever you got. Let's take it right from the head. Kimba, I'm not wearing makeup. I come from the depths of hell. Take it right from the head. Smooth. Rouge. Isn't rouge like a 1890s thing? Anyway, it's good to see you guys. Hope you're going to have an excellent Halloween. Halloween's my favorite time of year.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's happening, Steve? It's good to see you. It's good to see you all. Let's get started with some Phantasm. Hope you guys have an excellent weekend. I hope you're having a great Saturday. An absolutely terrifying weekend. And I hope there's a demon or a ghost or a devil right around the corner every dark turn for you. Happy Halloween.
Nice.
Are you scared yet? Well, you should be. Hold on, I need my satanic glasses to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble looking in the dark too. Good to see everyone. Gary, Eddie's here. Caitlin, Darren, George, Scotty, Kimber. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Richard's in the house. Welcome, Richard. All right. Chris guessed this might be a soundtrack.
Let me guess, Chris doesn't like soundtracks. There it is. There's my first half.
Richard, I'm trying to stay in character.
Yeah, don't leave me hanging. Cool. Glad you guys are digging it.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Your turn, John.
All right. Let's see if I could see in the dark to do this.
You know what scares me? Chris doesn't like anything.
Now you've heard of the purple people eater, and they sing of the witch doctor too. I guess these songs have sold 1,000,000 copies. Well, I got one to sell 1,000,000 too. Well, I was out in the graveyard about 12 o'clock. Something hit me, it felt like a rock. I thought it was an owl flying around in the run, but it's just an old ghost digging holes in the ground. It said, wait a minute, boy, wait a minute, wait a minute, boy, I say. Wait a minute, boy, wait a minute before you run away. Now I've seen a lot of strange things. I've heard a lot of strange things too. But the strangest thing I ever heard when he said,
I want you.
wait a minute, boy, wait a minute, wait a minute, boy, I say. Wait a minute, boy, wait a minute before you run away. I say, wait a minute, boy, wait a minute, boy, I say. Wait a minute, boy, wait a minute before you run away. Wait a minute, boy, wait a minute, boy, I say.
Cool tune.
A 1, a 2. The night was dark, there was no moon above. I told my girl, yeah, this was a night for love. So we went parking, yeah, and the night was just right. When someone grabbed
Oh, yeah. Evil. That's what's going on. It's very quiet in here. Yeah. Rocking.
Scary.
Yeah.
Did you see Waxwork already came out with that new Monsters vinyl?
Another one?
The new one. The Monsters on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, I heard it was a bad movie.
Now that scared me.
All right.
And that's all she wrote.
That means it's your turn, Randy.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you want to hang out, it's hey,
Too many beers.
or not enough. Hope everybody's having a good time tonight. I know I am. Good set, John.
Thanks. Just winged it together.
Hey, best way to go.
Nice. The Pandoras.
Clear vinyl here, so this is going to be hard to pick this track out. Nailed it.
It's the night of the vampire. Tonight is the night of the vampire. If it's raining and you're running, don't slip in mud. If you do, you'll slip in blood tonight. It's the night of the vampire. Tonight is the night of the vampire. The moon may be full, the moon may be white. All I know is you'll feel his bite tonight. It's the night of the vampire.
Wrong song, but this works.
Is the night of the vampire. Resurrected from Transylvania. On St. Swithin's Day he was born. I stare through the darkness. Lips form, maidens cry. Tonight is the night of the vampire. Tonight is the night of the vampire. Tonight is the night of the vampire.
Awesome. Awesome.
Cool.
I happen to have quite a few vampire friends myself.
I put the wrong song on, but that worked well.
No, that was good.
The
Would you
Irish
expect
Fires is
anything
another Halloween
different?
song, huh?
Yeah, vampires are great. They suck.
trying to pick these clear vinyls out. I say vinyls.
Yeah, kick him out, will you? Just said the V word.
I can't see this shit. Wrong one.
Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. A man walks the streets of London late at night with a little black bag that's oh so tight. He's got a big black coat hanging down his back. That's one big cat I just hate to bite. When he walks down the street, every girl he meets, he says, "Is your name Mary Kelly?" Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. When she walks down the street, he's never far behind. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, with his little black bag and his one-track mind. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Well, he catches up with her when the lights go down. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, 'cause that's the time he starts his dirty chop around. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. When he walks down the street, every girl he meets, he says, "Is your name Mary Kelly?" The Ripper, Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Sherlock Holmes will never catch him, he's far too clever. But if he does, he'll catch Jack the Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Well, the streets of London are kind of never safe. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. Whenever Jack the Ripper shows his face. The Ripper, Jack the Ripper. So all you pretty girlies, take my advice. Don't walk the streets of London late at night, 'cause I'm around. Jack the Ripper, the Ripper. Jack the Ripper, the Ripper, Jack the Ripper, the Ripper, Jack the Ripper, the Ripper, Jack the Ripper, the Ripper,
Cool. I never heard that.
I don't know what that pop is. You guys hear that pop?
nice.
Are you guys hearing a little pop in there every so often?
No,
No? Must be here.
maybe your amp is blowing up.
Yeah, I know it. All right, let's keep it going here. I think this is the last one on my set here. Let me see here. Yep, last one.
Great.
That's all she wrote.
Killer set, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Still hear music?
I do, but it's not on my end.
Hold on.
He's got his phone going.
Yeah, my phone had a little bit on it.
Would you have the volume on your phone up?
Well, not up. It just probably at
Hear the
one.
echo from your phone.
Oh, could you?
Okay.
Sorry. My bad.
That's Satan, man. He does it.
That's right.
Great set, Randy.
Yeah, it's fun.
Am I the only one that can hear the echo?
I could hear it too.
Can hear it now? Hold on.
I got everything off now.
Hold on. I got this. How's that? There you go.
All right.
That's Mo
There.
Beck.
Good set, Randy. Loved it. I love all that creepy organ and songs about vampires and
Yeah.
good shit. Good shit. Good to see you guys tonight. Glad everybody's having a great time hanging out.
Yeah, happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everybody. So I'm going to hit up my second set here. Hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, get us into the Halloween mood, Aaron.
Yeah, let's do it. Good to see everybody.
Thanks, Darren. Oh, that was a good one, man. Classic movie.
Yeah, eerie.
Yeah, that is. Christine's great, man. That's the chase scene when Christine runs the dude over in the road.
That was my era, man. Christine.
Good shit, man. Phew.
Aaron, did you read my text or my little message there?
No, what'd it say?
You got to read it.
Hold on, I'm knocking
It's
stuff
riveting.
over. Fucking see. What kind of pathetic demon needs glasses? Here we
A
go.
blind demon.
A blind demon,
It's
yeah.
a lot easier, in the daytime, with lights on and stuff.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at that. All right, I switched it up a little bit.
killer song, man.
That's great. That's a great album, man. That's great. I'm glad you played that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Now, my last one. Hold on one second. I'm falling. I'm tripping over skeletons over here. I can't see. I'm going to get kicked out of hell. Demons got to at least be able to see what they're looking at.
You should be in that scary movie, man.
I'll kill you in 1 second. Let me put my glasses on.
Go get him.
Okay. I played this the other night on the Thursday stream as one of my as one of my album spotlight. You didn't
Put
see
those
my
back
glasses
on,
just
man.
there.
Put them back on.
No, demons don't wear glasses. I can see with the power of Satan. I played the song on Thursday, the full album spotlight, and I got a killer reaction from the crowd on this one song. So this is going to be the last one on my set.
Oh, cool.
And I hope everybody's having a great time on this Halloween weekend. I'm having an awesome time. This is a lot of fun. I haven't dressed up in a lot of years, and I'm just having a great fucking time hanging out, drinking my Crystal Skull vodka and some bubbly water, and falling all over, tripping over skeletons and stuff. It's been a great time.
Hey, I think Stephen King just got an idea for his new movie. It's called
Mine.
Old Demons Wear Glasses.
Yes. Hail Hydra 18. I'm loving it.
Hail.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Oh, shit.
You'll love this one. This is a good one. This one's called, hold on. Hip Death Goddess.
See the glazed eyes, touch the dead skin, feel the cold lips, and know the warmth of the hip death goddess. Touch my hand and you will grow old. Touch my hand, your heart will grow cold. Come, let me take you in my arms. I will keep you safe from all harms. Kiss my lips, for they are very nice. Kiss my lips and you will turn to ice. Look at me and I will turn you on. Don't try to think, because your mind is gone.
his kitties.
Yeah, I
He kills it. He kills it with the effects, man. The background looks like Ryan Kidd's room after Doctor and Kid show.
The smoke detectors are gonna go off.
I actually unplugged it, John. My cat's hiding in the fucking bathroom. I got no smoke detector going in here right now. I'm tripping over skeletons and shit. It's just bound to get better as the night goes on.
Now you can just relax.
Yeah, now I'm gonna sit back and I'm just gonna fog it up and hang out. And so that was the last song of my second set,
All right,
man. Hope
awesome,
you guys
awesome.
Killer
enjoyed it.
set, man.
Thank
Killer
you.
set.
Thank you.
All right, I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn, John. Kick it off, brother. Hope you guys are enjoying the vibes tonight. I know I am.
It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. A widespread investigation of reports from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims.
A swarm of zombies are pounding on my door. By the morning, there'll be 100 more. Board up the windows, board up the door. We're surrounded, they're coming through the floor. Stab them with a knife, they come back alive. Shoot 'em full of lead till their blood runs red. They won't stay dead. They won't stay dead. They won't stay dead. Acting on instinct, they just want to eat. Brain dead monsters, hungry for meat. Beat 'em or burn 'em, get a torch or a club. Yeah, they're dead, they're all messed up. Snap
Nice. Had a little groove to it, didn't it?
That was great. Dancing music.
She married Satan when she was 17, became a part of this doomsday machine. But it was the devil, she tried to play games. She's got sentenced to raise hell on earth. If she's out on a mission, she acts like a nun. A thought she murders and rapes for fun. She cuts and gates of hell, recruits the fools who have something to sell. She was a Halloween queen. She's hardly ending. A Halloween queen. She's wild and obscene. A Halloween queen. Her rotten body stinks complete, except for those parts she really needs. And as an evil nightmare, she disturbs her dreams. The look in her eyes are like laser beams. Meeting her is like flirting with death. Don't screw her 'cause she'll take your breath. West has fucked you, she dish hard out. Squeeze your curve and brains apart. She was a Halloween queen. She's hardly ending. A Halloween queen. She's wild and obscene. A Halloween queen. She ain't human, this Halloween queen that dwells around the place she's been. She did no flirting with demons and gods, no children and nasty broads. The bad-minded and power-blinded are all those she gave her to. She's surrounded by dust-hounded. Her next victim might be you. She was a Halloween queen. She's hardly ending. A Halloween queen. She's wild and obscene. A Halloween queen.
Oh
Love
yeah,
it. Love it.
that was good, man.
That's got kind of like a Return of the Living Dead soundtrack vibe to it, that last one.
Right.
Like an ancient sea.
Yes. Fucking love it, man. That was great.
That was great.
Yeah. That one had me dancing.
Okay, so I got two more songs. I just want to show you like what 45s, like crazy 45s. I blind bought this, and the name of the band is called The Devil Himself. The name of the song is called The Devil Himself. It's this weird like 70s rock tune. It came out in 1974, probably like when The Exorcist was big. So there's no artist. It's just called The Devil Himself. It's just a bizarre tune, you know, a little Alice Cooper, but a little just like FM 70s rock. But it's a crazy tune, man.
Killer. Iggy's pulling out the hits, man.
Hit it!
Watch out for the devil himself. He can come to you through your dear mother herself. His visions are beautiful, can put you in a spell. He'll promise you just anything. All he wants is your soul. Talk about the devil himself. It was 11:30 in this lonely house where I live. I thought I heard a noise while I laid in bed. I grabbed my gun and I ran downstairs. Lord, I was so scared. I seen the devil himself. He had on a long black robe and long black hair. His face was all aglow. It lit up everywhere. By the time I got my mind unwinded, my eyes unblinded, ready for the devil himself. By the time I got my mind unwinded and my eyes unblinded, ready for the devil himself. Well, I shot a 44 right at the devil's head. If he would have been a bear, I would have shot him dead. He looked at me, Lord, with a grin, like to say you cannot win, 'cause I'm the devil himself. He looked at me, Lord, with a grin, like to say you cannot win, 'cause I'm the devil himself.
That must have been cool bringing that home and listening to it for the first time. Killer, man.
Yeah, strange.
liked
There's
it.
no artists on there. It's just like a name.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
who
almost
are
like
they?
maybe a radio station.
Yeah.
Killer set, Johnny.
Awesome, John.
Sorry, Iggy.
Yeah, peanut butter fellow. Good shit, brother.
The wig's coming off pretty soon, man.
Yeah, you guys keep talking. I got to get a beer, and then I'll
Yeah.
come back.
Iggy's got a piss too, so hurry up.
I like how you talk about him in the third person. Iggy's got a piss. Great set, man. I loved it. Very Halloweeny.
Thanks. Yeah, that single's a weird one because the same songs on both sides. There's no information. It's just fucking weird.
Did you look at it? You try to look it up to see who it might
Yeah,
be?
it's on Discogs, but it doesn't give you any information.
Gotcha.
You know?
Like no name or anything, just like a song.
Yeah,
and that's it.
the name of the band is the name of the song or the name of the guy. It's probably one guy, but
Yeah.
But 74, that was like Exodus. I mean Exodus. Exorcist was out, and like Blue Oyster Cult were big, but they're like cheesy. They're not like heavy metal or anything.
Well, that was a good one. I see why it's on 45. It's probably the only one they made, or maybe
Yeah.
you know, maybe if they made an album, it wasn't so good.
Yeah, if they didn't even have a B-side.
All right, I got you set up with the echo. That's all good. Make sure Randy's good. Yeah, Randy's good. Yeah. Randy coming out the gate.
Stand by your ghoul, man.
Love it. I just watched that last night. They're playing it on HBO and I think
Yeah,
Cinemax, maybe something like that.
What a great movie, man.
It's fucking great. When they go in the main room and there's all the cotton candy sacks hanging upside down, they
Yeah.
tear one open.
I love that movie.
Under the October with the steamboats, ancient goblins and wallows come at the grand light making a sound. The smell of death is all around. And at night when the cold wind blows, no one cares, nobody knows. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. Fall addicted to the sacred place. This ain't a dream, I can't escape. Molars and fangs that are picking up bones. Spirits moaning among the tombstones. And at night when the moon is bright, someone cries something ain't right. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. The moon is full, the air is still. All of a sudden, I feel a chill. Victory's grinning, flesh is riding away. Skeleton dance, I curse these days. And at night when the wolves cry out, listen close and you can hear me shout. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. I don't wanna be buried in a pet cemetery. I don't want to live my life again. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to live my life again. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to live my life again. Oh no, no, no. Don't want to live my life again.
Great movie. I love that
Yeah.
movie, man. That first
Yeah,
one
s- I saw that in the theater. Yeah.
yeah, me too, man. Probably same exact time.
Yep, absolutely. Just like Phantasm too, you know.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I didn't see the first one in the movies, but
No, me neither.
saw this. I was hip to them after, a little bit after it came out, but yeah, excellent set, Randy. You're kicking ass, brother. Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Love the Mummies, man. Trash rock.
Lo-fi, man, all the way.
Lo-fi.
All right, I got two more. I got a really cool tune to take us out, and it must be played. You guys all know it. I think. Shit. All right, here we go. Two more.
Right on.
Man, you hear about a second of that bass, and you know exactly what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, he considered himself a guitar player because the way he played chords basically on bass. You know?
Yeah, that 2-string stuff is great.
All right, this next song, I picked this one out for Aaron, you know, because he is the host. And just because of the drums, you're going to love the drum beat in this record. I hope
right.
everybody digs this song because I fucking love it, man.
All right.
Pay attention to the drum beat, please.
I feel funny and bothered up inside. Then for some reason I just got to cry. Sometimes I feel happy and overflowing with joy. Then things change and I start to worry. Why do I feel the way I feel? Why do I
Wrong song, hold on.
There it is. I knew we'd get a visit from Classic Randy.
Son of a bitch. That didn't end the way I wanted. Here we go. Happy Halloween, everybody. Check out that drum beat, Aaron.
It's Halloween, it's Halloween, it's time for scares, it's time for squeeze. It's Halloween, it's Halloween. The ghosts will spook, the spooks will scare. Why even Dracula will be there. It's time for games, it's time for fun. Not for just one, but for everyone. The jack-o'-lanterns are all lit up. All the dummies are made and stuff. By just looking you will see it's this time of year again. It's Halloween, it's Halloween. All the kids are happy and gay. There doesn't seem to be a cloud in their way. But when it's over and they've had all their fun, they wish that Halloween had just begun. Oh, there are witches, goblins, vampires, devils,
All right, fellas.
Frankensteins, and zombies.
Let's talk about this band. What are your thoughts of their rhythm, their beat? It's incredible.
I think it's spot on.
Genius, man.
It's time for games, it's time for fun, not for just one, but for
I love the
everyone.
fact that their dad, these are
It's
three
Halloween,
sisters.
it's Halloween,
Four
it's
sisters, three, I think.
Halloween.
Their dad
It's
mortgaged his house so they could put this record out. And the story is incredible.
It's Halloween.
So they live in a trailer now?
They're from New Hampshire. My buddy Bob saw them have a reunion about 15 years ago. They played with NRBQ helped them out. They played with NRBQ.
You know I'm a drum-centric guy. That's exactly why you picked that one.
You couldn't play that rhythm.
No, probably right.
Nobody could, man. Oh, that was awesome, man.
Great set, Randy.
Yeah. What a
Good
great
song.
album. But Zapper was the guy who put them on the map.
Yep. Yeah, it's killer, man.
All right.
I like.
Echo's taken care of. Great set, guys. Awesome fucking set, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was good. Everybody. I love my pal Foot the best. That's my.
Yeah, that's that classic.
Yeah. Happy Halloween, everybody. Hope you're having a good time, man. What's up, Eric? Good to see you, homie.
That's another one in the book, man.
There it is. 18, man. Had a great fucking time. Hey, John, you want to, I'll tell you what, if you throw the link out, somebody comes up, you got to put your wig back on.
Yeah, I don't know if the wig's going back on, but I can't put the link out. I can't. I can only highlight. I can't add comments.
I didn't give you that power, did I? Here we go. Let me do it. Satan needs his glasses.
That's great.
Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out in Halloween or our Halloween weekend set.
Hey, Pauline. Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. Happy Halloween. Yeah, if anybody's got their costume on or they want to come up and hang
Oh yeah,
out.
I guess if other people come up in costume, I'll go get the wig. I see what you're
There you
saying.
go.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, everybody.
Yeah, otherwise I'll just go and wash all this shit off. Nobody's gonna. I don't want to be the only guy dressed up.
I was over at Rachel's today, and they were talking their audiophile stuff, and I was a little aggressive this morning, just tired of hearing about it.
Would you?
Michael 45 goes, damn, when did Dead Wax 66 become so aggressive? And all these comments came up like probably 2011.
Yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate it, Bruce and Sean.
Yeah.
Gary.
All right, I'm back.
All right, there. Hey.
It's really aggravating the wig because the hair is just so itchy.
Yeah.
It's not real hair. It's like that fake stuff.
No, that's real, man. I can tell. That's you got a good face for the Iggy Pop, man.
Yeah, it's pretty. It'll be funny tomorrow,
Yeah, really great set, guys. That was a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun playing that. Definitely worth it. Worth the investment.
Yeah.
Come on,
So
let's
someone
get
come
some,
up here and help me. Oh, someone's up here. Oh, we got a costume.
Thanks, you.
Check it out.
Who do we got? Oh,
Worth it.
Bruce.
all right.
Is it Bruce?
Someone come up here and help me. Oh, someone's up here. Oh, we got
Somebody that wears glasses. I got a fellow demon in the crowd.
Grim Reaper. Shut your YouTube off. Someone come up here and help me.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Did you kick him out, Sean?
Oh, no, I didn't kick him out. You come back up. Keep your StreamYard on, but shut your YouTube off.
Yeah, you gotta shut your YouTube off. Thanks, you. I only spent an hour and 45 minutes doing it. So
come
no
back
big
up.
deal.
Well, I like the costumes. I like.
Hey, Nick. I don't want to hear. Go ahead, John.
I was
saw
just
him
gonna
on
say I like
Mikey
people
Banana's
coming up
show
in
last
costumes. Everyone's welcome.
night. Yeah, please. If you got a costume, please come up. and
How
hang
come
out.
every time we ask Nick to come up, he won't come on because he says his internet's down? But I see him on Rachel's and other shows, and his internet is perfect, man.
I was
All
talking
right.
to
He
Nick
doesn't
last
like
night.
us. There's nothing
Nick-
wrong with that.
Nick, I was talking to Nick through Instant Message. We were videoing each other last night, and we were talking for like 2.5 hours, and his connection is perfect. Actually, what I was going to do is I was going to send him a link in his email and see if he goes through a browser that it would be a better connection.
Yeah, do that. We got to have Nick.
But
man.
then I
He's
gotta
a good dude.
do all this work. I gotta get the email and stuff.
Was that Miss You?
He's coming back. Let's see.
All right, there he is. Hey.
Hey, Death.
Sorry, guys. I got that fixed.
That's
No
all right.
worries. No worries.
Good to see you.
Thank
Death.
you for coming up, and extra thank you for coming up in costume.
Oh, most
Yes.
definitely. Good tunes tonight.
Yeah, I saw you on Mikey Bananas last night hanging out. You're making the rounds. Good for you.
You know, with my job, I kind of do that.
Yeah, Reaper's got to, you got to get out there and get. You got to be known. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not enough people know who the Reaper is nowadays.
Yeah.
Sweet, man.
Oh, they will, or they will face the repercussions.
There you go. You got a page with these one-liners down written in front of you?
Is this Dave, the pickup artist?
Yeah, a lot of demons with glasses tonight.
He's right, man. I mean, I've been doing this a long time. I'm fucking old.
Demons are getting old, man.
We are. You got bad eyes.
Get good health care, though, right?
I'm not this
Very good.
sprightly young harvester of souls I once was.
Yep. So how you making out, Mr. Reaper?
Business is good.
Businesses. Hey, what did I say? Is nothing sure but death and taxes, right? So
Yeah, that's for sure.
I'm sure you're busy.
It's the Grim Reaper. Come on, brother.
No, we don't need to know who it is. I like not knowing who it is,
Yeah.
actually. It's great. I like how your jaw actually moves a little bit. That's interesting. You got to try really hard to get it to move, or is it stationary? Because it looks like it's moving now and then. There it is.
Oh, that's good.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, it's fucking great.
That's fucking Charlie, man.
No,
hey,
Charlie don't make enough money to buy a costume like that.
Charlie's a hobo. He puts the charcoal
Charlie
on the
passed
face.
out on his porch right now.
Charlie goes as Charlie.
I think Aaron Griffin the other day said you should go as Charlie. Just get drunk on your porch and talk about government mule all night. But it's funny. Eddie Perez said he was at I think he was at Government Mule last night.
Well, no kidding. I remember he said he was going.
Eddie likes really good music, and then he shows me he's at Government Mule, and I'm like, fuck. I got to take points off now for that. That's
Yeah.
Right.
I got to
Definitely.
work hard to regain those points, buddy.
You tired, Iggy?
Oh, I'm exhausted. And I got kind of hammered. I drank a little fast.
He's,
Yeah.
you know what it is? He ate all that peanut butter. Now he's crashing, so he's having like a
Right.
LBS moment right now.
Got to feed him some jelly.
Just have a little more, have a little more peanut butter, Ig. He'll be all right.
So those were good soundtracks. I love all those movies, man. You played earlier, Aaron.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's out of my collection, probably 20% of what I have are soundtracks and OSTs.
Nice.
So it wasn't hard to pull a shitload. Actually, I could probably spin for fucking hours. OSTs, man.
Yeah.
No.
So what are your favorite movies, horror movies?
Well, we talked about it the other night. Phantasm is way at the top for me.
Yep.
And another one that scared me when I was really young was Shockwaves, underwater Nazi zombies. That scared the shit out of me. We were talking about earlier in the chat, Exorcist. I remember distinctly. We were down the street at the friend of my mom's house, and Exorcist was on TV. And the scene, I remember distinctly the scene when her head started spinning around. She started hurling and shit. And I literally jumped behind the couch. It freaked me out so much. So
yeah, it was scary because that was like a legit movie. You thought you felt like you're watching a legit movie, not like a B movie or a horror movie.
It was
Right.
fucking scary, man. Yeah, it freaked me out. How about you, John? Got any favorites?
My favorite is probably Evil Dead 2, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original, is still a freaky movie. And Night of the Living Dead, the black and white one, that's a scary one.
It's still scary, man.
Yeah.
Still, yeah, it's still freaky.
Yeah, zombies are probably the scariest thing because with those killers like Freddy Krueger or Jason, like you have no chance. But with zombies, you have like a fighting chance, and it's never over. Like you're always on the lookout. Like
And they
you could
just
take
multiply.
They don't move.
You could run away from them. You could take them. You could take one or two, but it never ends.
Yeah,
It's
they
usually
don't
like
move too
one.
fast.
Yeah. There's one, and then there's 5, and then there's like 20.
And it just you could never go to sleep. You could never relax.
No. How about you, Death? What you got any favorites, man?
You can't really go wrong with anything that I'm in. I've got a bit of a soft spot for the Seventh Seal.
You must get a lot of royalties. You must be living pretty good, actually.
Man, Death got to get paid, son.
How about you, Randy? Got any favorites, man?
I like the old school stuff, Friday the 13th, Exorcist, Poltergeist, stuff like that,
Oh, my God.
Hey, someone's dressed up like Eddie.
Hey.
Eddie.
I love your shirt, Eddie.
I'm dressed as a Hydra fan.
There he is. That's the greatest.
Can't fool us.
That's the greatest costume I think I've seen all night, Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
So, Eddie, you were at the Government Mule show last night. Is that where you were at?
On Thursday.
That's
Thursday
right.
evening, yeah.
Yeah,
You were with
Eddie was
Charlie.
saying how terrible Government Mule was.
Oh, they're horrible. Don't go see them. Don't buy their albums.
You got to be stoned to like Government Mule.
I think that was like my 15th time seeing Government Mule.
Oh, my God. Did you meet Charlie there?
Nope. But around the corner from the venue is another smaller venue, and John Petrucci was playing in town. I would have gone to that, but I already had tickets for the Mule.
I thought you were going to say around the corner there's a passed out guy. It looked like Charlie.
It was a puppet show, but
I just put up,
Since
just
I bought
put up
tickets.
the Thing. That's the Thing is one of my favorites, man.
Yeah.
the thing is great.
Yeah, it's a great soundtrack, man.
I don't know. Have you all seen the video that I put up? Top 10 horror, or not the top 10, just 10 horror soundtracks that I have.
No,
Y'all need to check it out. Pretty good. Some good
You
stuff.
have them handy?
No, everything's already filed away. Well,
you just come up here to plug your show.
I do have them handy.
Hey, what was that? Gary just talked about Children of the Corn. I remember seeing that at the theater, and that was fucking freaky. What was that guy's name? What was that redhead guy's name? Malachi.
Yeah.
That was a weird movie, man.
George, thank you. Happy Halloween, brother. Thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, good to see you, George. Appreciate your support. Take care. Have a happy Halloween, brother.
See you, George.
These are the 10 that I showed last time. This is a Jess Franco. It's more of a non-exploitation than horror film, but it's got elements of horror. The demons.
Less demons, huh?
Yeah, it's an Italian movie. And then Eyeball by Bruno Nicolai.
Never heard
Hey, I know that guy.
Hey, there he is. He's sucker's got to get paid. Look at him. Man, you're in the ripping eyeballs
Oh, we
and
got
shit, dude.
check this out.
Holy smokes.
Wow,
Holy
we got a good
shit.
time.
What the fuck is that?
I'm making you big, brother.
Look at this fuck. Holy shit, man.
Scarecrow.
I got
Wow.
a friend with me.
Holy
Look at that.
smokes.
That's
Nice
his
man.
last- his last customer.
My friend actually custom sculpted this. I was his first customer
Wow.
2 years ago.
It's killer, man.
That Scarecrow mask is awesome.
I think it
Anyway,
was like Spirit or something like that. It was cheap.
The night Evelyn came out of the grave.
What? Yeah, I don't know.
It's
that.
Italian.
I don't know
I
Italian.
was
that
going
one
to say,
either.
is that another Italian movie?
Yeah. Here's another Italian, Cannibal Feroz.
Man,
So-
Wow.
Italian horror is the
Well,
best.
that looks
Look
rough.
at that one.
That looks like a rough one.
There's
Oh,
some
yeah.
serious
It is-
production
it
value
is.
in that one.
Eddie,
Story.
have you ever seen an Italian horror movie?
Have I what?
Ever seen an Italian horror movie?
Which one haven't I seen is the question.
Yeah, look what he's showing.
Well, I'm saying it. So what's the lines in those movies? Like, yo, Adrian, I'm gonna drink your blood, huh?
You're stereotyping, Randy.
It's hurting my feelings.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's my favorite you showed there,
That's a-
right there.
That's pretty Near Dark by Tangerine Dream. Have you ever seen this movie? This horror movie, Near Dark?
I think I did.
Yeah, it's like a weird spin on vampirism. They're a bunch of
Yeah.
outlaws.
I vaguely remember it.
Yeah, it's basically the whole almost the whole cast of the movie Aliens.
What year was that? Was that like 90, 88?
85,
Oh, was that? Oh, yeah. I definitely saw it. And if it was 85.
87. So it was the same year that Aliens came out because most of the cast from Aliens is on that movie. Manhattan Baby, a Lucio Fulci movie, another Italian horror movie.
Don't know that one.
Cat in the Brain, another Lucio Fulci movie. And City of the Living Dead. There you go.
Nice.
Are these all like
was a
that?
great one.
Are these all like synth soundtracks like Goblin or?
Kind of, yeah. Some of them are. Some of them, straight up just rock music.
Oh, cool. Those were
Yeah.
awesome.
Most of them are atmospheric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to just show 10 that I don't see often being shown on the VC. Not
I've
too
never
many
even heard of half those
songs,
movies,
or
or
at
more
least
than
I
half.
haven't seen any from the channels that I visit.
So who do we got here in the corners, man? Is it still a mystery?
Well, I know who's down below, man, but Reaper, he was on Grown Man last night, but
Yeah, someone on Grown Man.
I don't want to know. I like not knowing. It's pretty cool.
Right. Well, who's below you?
That's my buddy Aaron.
Aaron Griffin.
That's none of your business. Who's blowing me?
That's can't you tell by his pale arms? It's Aaron.
I'm missing my Mr. Bizarro picture over here. Sorry.
You're missing the frame
But
picture. Me and
Props to
Brant.
both you guys for coming up in costume and wearing masks, which is the toughest costume to sit
Yeah.
through, you know?
Yeah.
I had my glasses on under this.
Eddie's just kissing ass.
Don't let you know.
You couldn't even do that.
I came as a record collector.
Don't mail it in by taking an hour and a half.
I've got my record back. I'm a record collector.
You come on here to talk about MoFis?
Nope.
This was mine when I
That'll
came.
Get you
on,
kicked out of here quick.
I couldn't drink with it though.
I've got
you need like a straw.
My Halloween shirt on too.
You a big straw.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a Frank Coop
Halloween safety shirt.
It probably is.
Do you guys have the Dawn of the Dead soundtrack?
I don't.
I have the original by Goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a movie that freaked me out.
Yeah.
You mean the original or the remake?
The original was 78 or whatever year that was.
Yeah.
No, I played this earlier.
Oh yeah.
That's the Zack Snyder.
Excuse me, Aaron. I've been drinking. Hold it.
Yeah. And that one, the zombies were fast. They were running.
Yeah, they're running. These zombies scare me because they sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the one from like 2004 or something like that?
Yeah, right around there. Yep.
Olympic zombies.
Olympic, yeah. They take very good care of themselves.
Did you know that Dawn of the Dead was co-produced by Dario Argento, and when he brought it to Italy, it was called Zombie. It wasn't called Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah,
just zombie. Yeah.
When I was in Italy and it was a zombie walk where all these people dressed up, and I had no idea. We were just there eating ice cream or something, and all these zombies started walking through in Rome. Like
that must have been great.
It was great.
They actually had a zombie walk tonight here in Raleigh.
Sweet.
Oh wow, the Reaper lives in Raleigh. Interesting.
Ah, a little clue.
I would have figured
huh?
you like a Seattle type of location.
Me, Aaron?
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I mean, if
Did you ever see Billy Idol in Russia?
Do you host a show on Thursday nights?
No, he definitely doesn't. Charlie actually passed out on one of these streams right here on my channel. You can actually watch one of my streams and see Charlie passed out on his porch.
Hey, Eric, come on up, brother. With the wig or without the wig?
Come up with the wig.
Yeah,
put the wig on.
Show us some VHS tapes. Come on up.
Yeah,
Drop that link in there, Aaron. If it's
I still
too
got all
far
my
up.
VHS tapes. I got 2 VHS players, but haven't got them hooked up.
Oh, not the Reaper. Okay. I don't know who's talking with those two guys.
Yeah, raise your hand like elementary school.
Yeah.
Put your hand up, Reaper, if you want to talk.
Okay, here's a question. Reaper, what country are you from?
Oh, he's definitely U.S.
I'm dead.
It's Michael 45.
Oh, Jesus, get him out of here quick.
No, he doesn't have the glasses.
So they're not big enough.
Yeah.
I was there in the morning, Randy, when you were giving him shit or talking shit.
Yeah. I was telling these guys.
What's up,
He's like,
baby?
Hey, welcome, baby.
When Dead Wax becomes so aggressive? She said like 2011,
Yeah,
probably.
I was gonna say you obviously don't know Randy.
Maybe when you badmouth my Macintosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't talk shit on my dot matrix printer, motherfucker.
Well, did you see that? What's his name? Who's the guy that owns the store in Carolina? That
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
Oh, you're talking about
Noble Records?
yeah, Noble.
Yeah.
Oh, is
So
it
Noble. Yeah, and one of the questions, because he like ran all over me on my Macintosh and stuff like that. He just said they sound like shit and all that stuff. You know, typical audiophile. But he says to Dylan, he goes, so what kind of equipment do you have? And he goes, oh, I'll show you a picture. I got my Macs over here. And he didn't say a word to him, you know. Kiss ass, motherfucker.
Oh, your Mac, your sound system. Oh, I thought you were talking about the computer you're using right now.
I don't understand the pissing on Macintosh. Those are supposed to be some of the greatest American.
Oh, you got to understand him. I mean, he
we
probably
don't all
paid-
have $150,000 setups.
that's exactly
you know what I mean?
it.
And
Yeah.
when you don't, well, it's shit.
Might as well have a Crossley.
Yeah, right. Carry that suitcase around.
I'm gonna get one of those at the thrift store because they're good for testing out 45s when you get home and shit. Quick spins.
My system's pretty bare bones.
Bubba Boom. Hey, dude's got a sense of humor. He kills you with bad jokes.
I think this is punk points.
Do you?
Yeah, I
With
do.
that joke, I thought it was Dave the pickup artist, actually. So, Aaron, what are your favorite horror movies, man? You got any favorites? What ones like really scared you when you were young? Let me change the question to what scared you when you were young.
Hey, Aaron, throw that link out there if you get a moment.
Giant, that's one of my favorites.
No, I think maybe Eric or someone. I see Nick out there.
Okay. All right. No, I don't
The
need
Shining,
glasses.
The Shining for sure. The Exorcist.
Exorcist, yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, that was a scary movie, man.
Yeah, later in life I discovered Suspiria, which is definitely top 5 for me.
What about the Hills Have Eyes? That was pretty freaky at the time.
Mikey, you could come on up, brother.
Yeah, come on up.
He could definitely add to this.
Come on up as a heavy drinker.
That's good. I like it.
Come up as sober. That would be better costume.
That's right. Or maybe next Halloween.
Yeah. I learned a lesson, though, tonight. Never come in costume with a mask.
Here we go.
You can't drink.
Jaws was, somebody asked recently if Jaws, if somebody considers Jaws a horror movie, and I absolutely think it is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
scared
that's
the
a
shit
horror
out of
movie.
me.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take a bath after I saw that movie.
Is that the excuse you use to not take a bath?
Pretty much.
We had one of those above ground pools, like it's called a kayak. It was square, but it had a deck around it and stuff like that. And we go, the neighborhood, everybody come down, we swim in it at night. And after that movie came out, I couldn't go into the water when it was dark,
Who
Somebody
just
would
lose,
say
Aaron?
something like, no, he went somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron disappeared.
Anyway, somebody would say something like shark, and I would be swimming, get my ass out of that pool. I mean, that quick. It was a horror movie.
Oh, I know this guy. That's Darren. Darren's in the. Darren's showing his chest down. There it is. I think you got competition, Death.
His face is too scary to show.
Is that what you're coming as? I think you got a new customer, Death.
Yeah,
You've been wondering,
The Shining was a
when
good
is
one.
the jack-o'-lantern going to arrive?
Yeah, the Shining was scary as fuck, man. Oh my god! What the fuck? Darren, you're scaring us for real now.
Cavity creeps, brave.
Oh my god! What's
happening, brother?
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm not at a loss for words much, but you just got me, Darren. I don't.
You've had me in a bouncy mood all night, all of you, because the music was so awesome. Actually, I'll just tilt the camera a touch and show you what I've been doing. I've been taking pictures of. Where are we going? Taking pictures of albums and stuff. Just had the phone set up for it, but changed it around just to come up and say hi and happy Halloween and thanks for the good tunes. And
yeah, good to have you, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's only a couple of things I could probably show that would be like Halloweenish just off the top of my head. So I thought, why not?
Go ahead, brother.
This is sort of a comedy classic as well as a stereo first. You think like what the Beatles did with Sgt. Pepper. Spike Jones did this back in 1959. Now I'm just going to get used to this because it's my first time in front of a ring light.
The pressure's on.
But this is originally called Spike Jones in Stereo, a spectacular and screaming sound. And in stereo, the original 1959 sounds just amazing for what it was. It's something that, you know, you could think, what were they doing with just like two track, 3-track audio? And it's probably not often you get to see the Canadian Warners of the time.
Oh, cool.
Never seen that label before.
Is that how they all were back then, or that color?
Yeah, it's got the Warner Brothers that I know from Bugs Bunny logo, you know.
Right.
All the way through the 60s, they were pressed by the same company that ended up doing MCA and the Compo Company.
Oh, shit.
I see a skull there. And pretty well this is just the mono one because I can't find a good stereo one yet. But it's quite amazing. This other one here, this was a couple of radio DJs that performed a lot, I guess, in California. There were Hudson and Landry.
Anybody know any of these? I don't know them.
Well, I know Spike Jones, but not that record.
Yeah.
I should have grabbed their other covers because they are kind of morbid. But this has a skit on it called Ajax Mortuary. It's as morbid as hell, but it would give you a good laugh if you ever get to hear it.
Hey, is that the same guy that does the Ajax liquor store? Have you ever heard that 45? Where they
That's
do
the exact same guys.
Is it? I got that 45. That's killer, man.
Yeah, I met those guys once.
Ajax Mortuary did come out on a 45, but of course it was like a little too morbid for the air. But a guy's calling up a mortuary because his brother had just died, and it's not what you expect. You know, you don't think like the guy would be laughing it up and joking and stuff, but it's hilarious.
Hey, Aaron, if I pull it out, can I play that Ajax liquor store? It's pretty hilarious. It'd be good for this stream.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just for 45. All right, give me a minute.
Well, if I was set up to do it, I'd play you the Ajax Mortuary itself because it's one of those ones that's just perfect for the stream. But this isn't Halloween, but considering this is a Hydra, I think this would be allowed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's a reason why, because I like to add a little factor to along with stuff. This does have...
It's got the paper in it. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And here's a little fact that many people don't know. Now, this picture that you see on the rolling paper, on the back of the 8-track version, the program listings were all along here. So what was on the tape, that was on the back cover of the 8-track as well.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
A lot of people get that record, and there's always a piece cut out of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where the whole damn thing's gone.
Yeah.
You want me to set you up, Randy? You gonna play that?
I gotta find it. I'm looking here.
Okay.
So that was pretty well lit. But other than that, there is a 45 here somewhere. I might have dropped them, but knowing me, find it as soon as the camera's off. Oh, well. They're here somewhere.
Shit, it's probably not in here.
Wish I could help on that.
You okay, Ig?
Oh, yeah. I got it.
Is Iggy okay?
I'm okay. I'm watching to see who the
All right,
highlight
here's
here.
the. It's on
Dove.
Door. Yeah.
Door. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get you set up.
It's just old comedy, but it's pretty funny for the time, you know.
All right, you're good, man.
Here's on the liquor store.
Yeah, man. Happy Halloween, y'all. And you, Death. Happy Halloween, Death.
Happy Halloween.
He's stumped. He doesn't know what to say after that.
He's barely breathing with that mask. I want to pull the wig off. I can't imagine the mask.
All right, you guys ready? There you go.
Do it, Randy.
Hey, Jack's Liquor Store.
Jack's Liquor Store?
That's right, pal.
Yeah, you guys deliver?
We deliver.
You got any tequila?
We have tequila.
Tequila.
Yeah.
You got a quartz?
Quartz. We have quartz.
I don't want any quartz.
All right, how much do you want?
I want fifths.
You want fifths, all right.
4 fifths.
4 fifths tequila?
4 fifths tequila?
Yeah.
What do we got so far?
We got 4 fifths tequila.
Better make that 5.
5 fifths tequila.
5 fifths tequila?
Got that?
You got scotch?
We have scotch.
There you go, man.
I think you're pardon?
4
4
fifths of scotch.
Hello.
So is this
Four
Jack's Liquor Store?
That's right, pal.
You listed in the yellow pages?
Yes, we are listed in the yellow pages.
How come you're listed in taxidermy?
That's impossible.
What? I'm sorry. It was what?
It's impossible.
Oh, I must have a couple of pages missing in my phone book. What do we got so far?
5 fifths tequila, 5 fifths of scotch.
You got any beer?
We have beer.
All right, okay.
We have 16-ounce cans and 12-ounce cans.
Okay.
Well, how much do you want?
This 2 cases.
2 cases. All right, I've got that down. All right.
Don't send any vermouth.
All right, I won't send any vermouth.
That makes my wife sick. She's out of town, but I do it just in her memory.
All right, okay. We have 5 fifths tequila, 5 fifths of scotch, and 2 cases of beer, 1 case of 16-ounce cans.
You just bring it right on up then, huh?
All right, where do you want me to deliver?
Up to my house.
Where do you live?
Up on the north side.
On the north side.
Yeah.
Whereabouts on the north side?
Up there by the Japanese amusement park.
The Japanese amusement park.
Bambi the deer plays there.
Is that right?
Where Bambi goes, nothing grows.
Right.
You still there?
I'm here. All right, don't you have any address, any numbers or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Let's see.
All right.
5,
5,
5,
5,
2.
2.
Well, that's not my address. That's my order.
That's the order. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You can. I'll turn a big red light on. You can't miss it.
Red light on. Okay.
There's a big statue of a brindle Great Dane dog out front.
You're not going to bite it, is he?
No, he's just a statue.
Just a statue. Okay. We got 5 fifths tequila, 5 fifths of scotch, 2 cases of beer, 1 case of 16-ounce cans.
No vermouth.
No vermouth. I wouldn't send vermouth. And 1 case of... That's quite an order. Are you having a party?
Huh?
Are you having a party?
No, I'm just trying to work up the nerve to go to confession.
Good one. What is that, like 60s or something? Early 60s?
Early 70s.
Yeah.
When is it? 57?
Early 70s. I think this came out 71.
Yeah, because they got the B-side is the hippie and the redneck. So.
Yep, that's the third track on side 1. But they got away with a few of these, Ajax type things, and they had a couple characters and things. But the best one is the Mortuary. That one is a classic, though. It actually charted in Billboard.
Darren, what movie scared you when you were a kid?
Oh, geez. My brother got into getting those, a lot of those VHSs from the video store. So I got to see, tons of slasher movies and stuff. And the one that freaked me out probably was the first that I saw as a kid, American Werewolf in London. Just because it was like I was, a little kid still watching it, and it was kind of new on that CED cartridge thing where you had to put it in the video player, like this big card thing.
Yeah.
I have a few of them, but I don't have a machine to play them. Yeah, just because of like being a little kid and seeing some of the weird stuff that I did, it kind of helped me because one time I forget, I was messing around and I kind of remembered the one thing with his hand changing, and it was like he was going like this and his hand was just going.
I remember that. They did that with the face too. They like pushed it out.
Well, I just showed my teeth, I guess, or lack of.
It's okay there. One's good.
But yeah, that freaked me out the most at the time, and I backed off a lot of movies just because there was no one to go with, and also it was just kind of crappy movies that they were showing here. And eventually I just got into the crate digging a lot more, and
here we are
looking like a hoarder's house. But, with the health improving, this is part of all of getting better and getting the stacks filled back up, and taking pictures of some of the influences around my life, especially comedy.
Oh yeah,
George Carlin, yeah.
Stuff. Skit about stuff.
I'm going through pretty well all my Carlin albums and 45s and CDs, and going to try and take a whole bunch of pictures, and if I can string it together and do a video, I'll do like a voiceover thing, because who wants to look at this right now without the partials yet? So
yeah, Carlin, I met him once.
I wish I could have met him.
Just once, right?
This was the tour that I saw him on first. It's called Playing With Your Head.
Yeah, he was real, man.
Yeah.
That documentary about him, that recent documentary, was pretty good.
That was by Judd Apatow.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
And yeah, we saw him, and his opener was Judy Tenuta, who just passed away like last week.
She died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
What's up, Dave?
Wow.
Take it from me.
And
I wonder if Dave's supposed to be doing a show tonight, but I don't know if he already did it or if he's going to do one later on.
He streams like at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Let us know, Dave, if you're going to do a show tonight, and if it's going to be a 3 o'clock our time. I'm usually waking up at like 6 o'clock, and he's just ending like 5 minutes before.
Right. It's like we're in the UK and shit, or he's in the UK.
Now I know how Paul feels.
Right.
I better not put these out of order. But yeah.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Darren. It's good to see you, brother.
You got a lot of records there, Darren.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to actually catalog them and stuff, and I'm kind of wondering if I need one of those automatic machines and, grab one of Humming Brewer or something like that.
Yeah.
Good luck saying it with new teeth. But yeah, you guys are really educating me on punk, because I never got exposed to it. So I don't break my fingers to shut it off. It's just like, okay, here's something that I've not heard yet. And, I'm usually bouncing around enjoying it. So
yeah, that's what it's all about, man.
I really appreciate that. And all that you guys have been doing with each of these. And hopefully, if I can be set up properly, I got the microphone and everything, maybe I'll be able to try and join in.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not an expert or anything, but I can't say that punk is not dead.
Oh no,
he's very much alive, is he? For now.
I'm gonna say it's Bruce, man. Did he just say punk is not dead?
Yeah, but he's in the chat.
Funk is not dead. It just smells funny.
Yeah, but you can be up here and be in the chat.
Maybe it is. I don't think we're gonna know.
Did Jerry Lee Lewis give you a hard time?
I don't think he was very hard to deal with. Who's on your list, Death? Who you going to visit? Anybody you've got lined up? Any appointments coming up?
Well, I mean, you mean here on the panel? I don't want to spoil the big surprise.
We don't want to know.
Which one of us is going to meet you first?
No, it's not Bruce. I can tell.
I have an idea, but I'm not going to say.
No, it's
not. Tom Port is going to be. He's on my list.
Eddie's got to go.
Eddie? It's
Why
Eddie's
me,
turn.
fucker?
Don't go to sleep, Eddie.
I have another show at the end of the month, next month. So,
what
Charlie,
show
get
is
up
it?
here, man.
I'm
Get
gonna go
up
see
here,
Goblin.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it suck to die at a government mule show?
Eddie, you might want to
turn
sell
around and
those
Death is
tickets.
behind you.
No sirree, Bobcat. As a matter of fact, while y'all were doing the show, I was purging some records because I'm going to be going up to Austin again at the end of next month. So I want to take some records, just extras and stuff that I'm not listening to.
Oh, Adrian thinks it's Miss You.
I think you should come up here and just put a stocking over her face, you know?
Just do like the Unknown Comic. Just get a paper bag, cut a couple holes.
There you go.
Come on. This is your chance.
Yeah, this is your chance. I mean, this is like the perfect opportunity, right? No one has to know what you look like.
Any of you nuts got any guts?
Yeah, come on up.
That was like a peanut reference.
I got it.
John's hammered, man. You can tell. He's
I'm
not
not
saying
hammered. I got a nice buzz going. I'm certainly not hammered.
That reminds me.
I'll show a few. I picked up. I killed some time before the maiden show on Tuesday. Went to a local store in Greensboro. Picked up an Ozzy comp. I got a bunch of Black Sabbath, but no Ozzy.
An Ozzy comp?
Yeah, this came out in like 2014 on Epic.
How far up does it go?
Yeah, who's on it?
I see.
You mean like a
Crazy
best
Train.
of, or is it
Yeah,
bands
yeah.
doing?
Yeah. No, it's like a best of.
Oh, it's a best of. Okay.
Paranoid.
There's some decent stuff on there to get me started.
I'm coming. All right, so it's his whole career basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was at where was I? Dearborn Records, and I was looking through the new arrivals, and they had
Merciful
Diary
Fate.
of a Madman. I never see Ozzy records
Nice.
in the bins, you know.
No, I haven't ever seen any either.
I had to pick it up though.
Aaron, do you have In the Shadows?
No.
I fucking love that one, man. That's good.
It's Devil Driver. I don't know if you guys like Devil Driver or not, but this is their debut album, 2003, I
You have
believe.
that one, John, by the way?
No, I don't have Devil Driver. The only Merciful
in
Fates
the
I have
shadows.
is
In the Shadows.
No, I have only the '80s records.
And then
Curse of the Pharaohs, a couple of the rare ones.
Fantastic album.
Projects
Oh, I have
in the
that one.
Jungle?
Yeah.
What is
This
that?
was like in their glam rock phase.
Oh,
It's
my
really-
gosh.
it's
Was
really
Phil
good.
in that album, or was it a different
No.
singer?
No, it was what's his name?
Power Metal, I think, was the one he joined on.
Yeah.
What was his name? Terry Glazer. Is that his name? And then just for Halloween, I've had this for a while, but
Oh yeah.
one of my favorite soundtracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too.
Fantastic. I usually play that whole album when I'm handing out candy on Halloween. So,
Hey, what do you got? What do you got behind you on the right side there?
which
Aaron?
one? This side?
Other side, other right.
Over here?
Yeah.
Just a bunch of random shit. What do you see that you want to look at?
No, I was just curious. What is it? CDs or is it?
No, it's
movies?
like book. Most of this is my wife's books, but then I have like a bunch of old TV guides, like old wrestling TV guides.
Oh, cool.
I thought it was Funko Pops.
Yeah. I have a couple
Hold on.
Undertaker signed.
Oh,
Adjust your
signed.
camera
Yeah.
a little bit, Aaron. Look in the corner.
It's my favorite picture.
It's Aaron and his date. The bromance.
Yeah.
That's right.
Aaron sends everybody that picture except me, man.
I didn't send that to anybody.
That's a Christmas card.
Yeah,
it is. It's on
yeah,
my
it should be
card.
your Christmas
Preview
card.
the
That'd be
Christmas
great.
card for this year.
You got it too.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
There you go.
I'm actually selling them right
Look,
now.
but don't touch.
They come with every shirt.
And then at the main show, I picked up a patch set. It's actually not bad. It's 4 patches for $20.
Cool.
That's actually not bad for me.
No.
Nice.
No, that's my favorite one, the Trooper.
And then I had to get a tour shirt, and that was $50.
50 for a shirt?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
Lord.
They're not cheap, man.
Who makes that shirt?
Nice.
But that shirt's probably going to be worth $250 in about.
It's going to be worth
5
You know
years.
what? At the government mule, the
T-shirt.
t-shirts were
Never heard of it.
Who is
T-shirts
that?
were 35, long sleeve T-shirts were 40, and the hoodies were 50. But yet at the Maiden, a hoodie was like what $85.
Yeah, they had a battle vest. They had like the big back patch and all that stuff on. It was $140.
Yeah.
Woo.
What
Yeah,
are
all
they
the
trying to
shirts were $50. They had like a baseball like 3/4 sleeve that was like $75. The patches were pretty reasonable, and then they had a tour poster, but it didn't have the dates on it. I always like stuff with dates on it.
Yeah, my wife took my son, and he's got the tour poster. We just put it
And
over
it
his
was only
bed.
like $10, but I didn't think
$10
that was
for the
bad at all.
poster. Yeah, but he got a $50 shirt too.
Yeah.
But I couldn't go to that show because we just couldn't swing it for 3 tickets. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
me and
just
my
not
dad
worth it.
went, and I think with fees and everything, and I bought them through Ticketmaster, not resale or anything. I think after fees and all that stuff, it was like almost $350 or something crazy.
Oh,
We had like lower level seats.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
But it was a good
is what-
show. It
Oh yeah, it
looked
was a
great.
fantastic show.
They got to fuel that plane somehow.
Hey, man, you got to work your way up to the top of the ladder, the totem pole. That's why government mule stuff was like $10.
Yeah, $35 T-shirts.
Well, that's like when I went to saw Elder, I got a T-shirt for I think it was $15 or $20.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I bought so much stuff from them. That and King Buffalo, I think I spent $150 in merchant. But I got like, I think 4 or 5 records and a T-shirt and a patch.
I'll tell you what, at least King
same
Buffalo.
price as like a shirt and a patch. Maybe.
At least they use good shirts. They use the same shirt that Eddie's
Yeah.
wearing right now. Next level. That's what King Buffalo
Yeah,
uses.
this print is not. I don't know how much I'll wear this. It's pretty stiff, but
Yeah,
I figure I got to buy a shirt when I go. So
Yeah, but Eric, in defense of Maiden, their shirts are so much better than all the other bands.
oh yeah, they had some fantastic
Maiden-
shirts.
Yeah, but what's the brand? I don't care what's on it. If I
Ink.
can't wear it because it looks like shit, I don't care.
Ink shirts or T-shirt ink. Sorry,
T-shirt ink. Never heard of it.
Go check the one that I got in Toronto.
they probably like own the company or something.
Right.
Yeah, that was my first time seeing Maiden. They've been around down in Charlotte and stuff a lot, but that's about 2.5 hours from me. But Bruce did say that was the first time they had played Greensboro since 1987. So that was
Wow.
cool. Yeah.
87. Wow.
Yeah.
No wonder they charge so much. They charge it for every year they haven't been there.
And-
since
yeah,
87.
Compound interest will get you.
That's
But he did say, he was like, everybody that wasn't born before 1987, raise your hand. It was like half the crowd. He's like, how the fuck are you here?
Well,
Thanks, Eric. Thanks. I
My
appreciate
wife
that.
took my son, but I took my son before the
Nice
pandemic,
eyes.
like 3 years ago. But I'm very happy. Like he got to see Maiden, and they were fantastic. 2 times.
Yeah.
So, I saw him when I was his age, so it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I remember in the 80s going to concerts like Aerosmith. When I seen Aerosmith with Pat Travers and Rose Tattoo. And back then, when I realized how much those T-shirts were, I was like, fucking A. But I bought one. I had to buy one, But they're pricey, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
They
where you
do
go.
skyrocket in value if you keep them.
Yeah.
Well, now I read that some of the venues are actually taking a piece of the merch.
Oh, really?
That's why
Oh, nice shirt. That's
some
a
artists
yeah.
raise the price a little bit.
Nice shirt, Darren.
See, that's bullshit, Eddie. You know,
It is. It is bullshit.
that is bullshit. They don't deserve that. They're just hosting the show. You know.
Who buys
Um,
shirts to resell them?
You want? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Just
Yeah, I don't. But behind me, it's in the dark.
yeah,
but I
see
got
what I
those
mean?
original
That's a good shirt.
Slayer
Now,
shirts.
see the shirt
Those
that
are worth
Darren's showing
hundreds.
Gildan? Gildan is like one of the worst fucking shirts on the planet. Like I
And
wouldn't
those were the staples back then.
That
they're
and like
they're unwearable. You can't,
what was
you
the
can't wear those
Anvil?
things, man.
Anvil was another big one, at least in like the wrestling community in the late '90s.
Yeah, Gildan
I like
hats.
I like some of the Gildan shirts. They're pretty heavy duty.
They don't fit me right, man.
That's like I have some.
through the wash a lot.
I have some
And
old
you need
wrestling
them.
shirts.
They
Up in
are
frames.
cool though. They got some cool artwork on them.
Like that one in the top left up there.
Yeah.
That's a shirt from SummerSlam 2000. I've seen that go on eBay for like $350, which is insane.
Wow.
$350.
Like the one on the bottom left is from 2003. This one from 2006. That one's from 2002. That one's from 2003.
That's the first thing I look for when I go to the thrift store is the black,
Yeah.
extra large T-shirts. Man,
Yeah.
you know?
They pick them out nowadays, but you used to be
Yeah.
able to find them.
I like your shirt, Aaron. It's
Yeah,
great.
thanks. Yeah, the Spirit Halloween special.
It's awesome.
I want to see Iron Man again. So, Death, are you planning on taking any of those guys before they come back to the United States in 2024?
Oh, I mean, with any luck.
I don't know, Nico. Yeah, he might be
The number of the beast, you know.
Deanna will be first, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that was
last
another
time
thing.
I saw
when
Maiden was for Brave New World. That's how long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, I think
factor.
I think I know who the Grim Reaper is.
Who is it?
I haven't seen his comments in the Peanut Gallery in a long time. I think it's Mick from Arizona. AZ Mick.
Oh my God, that'd be a first. AZ Mick in the house. Yeah, AZ
Yeah,
Mick's the Reaper.
I think it is, man. Good to see you, Mick. It's about time you got your ass up here, man.
I love it. I love how hard he has to try to get the jaw to move.
But yeah, I learned my lesson not, sleeping on bands. Like, I'll see them next time they come through. Because we had tickets to go see Foo Fighters back in like May, and then Taylor Hawkins died in like March. And I had passed on their concerts quite a few times. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna bite the bullet, pay the premium for the Iron Maiden ticket, and go see him because you never know. So, and that's been on a bucket list band for me for a while. So.
And you never know what made in next tour. They could be just playing the whole new album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's happened before. Yeah.
I was happy to see the last tour was just all the greatest hits. It was
Yeah,
fantastic.
they played like 3 or 4 off their new album, but
Yeah, I think they
most of
did
it-
3 in our area. So
Yeah,
that
most
was
of it was hit stuff.
Got them
they
out of
didn't-
the way early.
Yeah, the first 3, and so you're still excited, and then they get to the good stuff.
Yeah.
When I saw Brave New World, when they were touring for that album, they played like 95% of Brave New World, which I think is a great album, by the way. But then after that, they played something from the first 5 LPs.
Yeah.
And every time they played a song from that album, they changed the massive backdrop to that album cover. Like, I don't know, 60 feet fucking wide. You know what I mean? It was
that's what they do now, but even more. Like they have
Oh,
a
do
whole,
they?
it's almost like seeing like a theater show these days.
Yeah, they have like these crazy inflatables, and it's
cool.
really impressive.
And Eddie comes out and beats up.
And you
Bruce
could see why they charge that money. I mean, because I saw Priest the day before, or I think it was the day before, and just no bands could compete with that show.
Yeah. I was
Bomb?
very impressed.
Well, obviously, I like to stay pretty close to the jazz scene.
They are pretty hard on themselves.
Yeah, I know a couple of bums you can go visit.
Low-hanging fruit, Death. I mean, you can bump it up a little bit. Let's get some notables. He's hitting up the local bands.
Is Brave New World the one where Bruce Dickinson came back? You know how he had left Maiden for a
think
while?
so. I know there was a little lapse in between that album, but I don't know that
I
anybody
think
else.
that's the tour that I saw them with Dream Theater opening up.
What was it, like 96, something like that?
2000.
I don't know. I've
Oh,
seen most of the
2000?
tours, but I don't remember. I really stopped buying records after Seventh Son.
I don't. It's funny because Adrian, between the visually impaired demon and used trademark, it's funny because I had to squint to read that comment of you making fun of my visual impairedness.
Yeah, Aaron's afraid to put his glasses on. With his
I don't
costume.
want to get blood all over him, man. I'm trying to find that maiden. I forget. I could have swore that Brave New World is 90s.
So Darren, what's your channel name? Do you have a channel or not yet? Right?
Not yet. I didn't even know that I could, change it away from my name or whatever. And
You're
I'm
good
just
to
learning
go,
about it.
man. You're set up. You're doing a video right now. We're looking forward to seeing a video from you tomorrow.
Brave New World is 2000.
I'm
Aaron.
going to be up here forever, Darren. How's that make you feel?
Whatever.
Ever.
Next week,
Ever.
next week we'll be talking about you. It's like, man, did you see Darren's video? Which one? He put up 20 this week, man.
No, if anything, I might match up some of the restorations that I've done, and I'm no Patrick, that's for sure. He's actually really good at what he does, and I do it more manually on hard cases like broken records and stuff like that.
That's okay. We only need one
good.
Patrick. That's
And some of it's more local records that just are not going to get released anywhere anyway. So there's going to be some weird stuff.
Wouldn't that be great?
I
if it
love
was
local,
Dobbs?
man. Local's the best.
And I have some lacquers that I'm trying to figure out how to clean them up properly and do a good restoration of them.
Hey, check this out. I got a. You guys ever
Dusty's
heard?
in jail?
You guys ever heard of the band?
What happened? I'm sorry, Randy. What happened, Dusty? How come you're in jail?
Oh, YouTube jail.
What'd you do?
Played Jimi
Sometimes
Hendrix.
I wonder how I'm not in jail for all the shit that I do on YouTube.
Yeah.
Too much Simple Minds, man. It'll do it every time.
That's right. You got to watch that 80s shit, man.
You keep
Play the
seeing me
obscure
looking
stuff.
up. I'm looking at this.
Played the wrong song.
Anyway, I got a lacquer or an acetate, I guess it is.
Yeah.
You got some acid.
It's a pretty open secret that
But have
Keith
you guys
Richards
ever
actually
heard of
has
the
a little bit
band?
of dirt on me.
Have you ever heard of the band?
It's a thing,
60s psychedelic band called Sopwith Camel.
Yep.
Not me.
Yeah, so I got one of their. Hold on, let me pull it out here.
I got a 45 here somewhere, but it's probably in the process of being cleaned.
I put this thing in like a a nice audiophile sleeve, and the sleeve is like brown now. It's just weird. I don't know what you're supposed to put those.
Copyright strike. Isn't that weird, man?
Yeah, I mean, I get warnings. I had things blocked, but I never got a strike.
They block, like they blocked shit.
I get claims, but no blocks.
I get claims every
I've
time.
had videos
basically.
blocked where they're
I get
just
claims all the time because I'll shoot footage
Yeah,
when I do
the-
concerts.
I get a bit of blocks, but I've never gotten a strike.
We've actually had a
It
Hydra
makes
where we
sense to
did
start
that.
with some of the local stuff that's unknown for me, and then I can get going at least and learn how to do more.
All
Good
right.
idea. Okay.
So here's the album.
I'll make you big here.
I wonder
Let
what
me
song.
figure it
What
out.
song? Dusty, put up what song you.
Can you guys see
I'm
that?
curious.
Or is it just? Why is it so dark in here now? Okay. there you
Take
go.
off the sunglasses, fool.
Sopwith Camel. Take off the sunglasses. I can't see. I got my
Can't
eyes
see
closed.
it. Got my
All right.
eyes
So
closed.
here's the. It's cool because it's got the actual outer sleeve from the place it was. I don't know if you can see that. But anyways, I put it in one of those real nice. Let me take these off. I put it in one of those nice sleeves. You can smell it, man. It's just like it smells like an old tweed amp,
Almost vinegar in ways.
Yeah, it's on the
It's
bell.
about the beach.
Yep. But this thing like browned the sleeve, and I was kind of worried about it because I don't know if it's breaking it down or whatnot. But yeah, I mean it's a pretty cool psych album to find this lacquer or acetate is very cool, you know. And it's got this the same sleeve Transco. Linden, New Jersey is where it was.
Linden, that's not far. It's north.
Yeah, so I thought that was pretty cool. But
Jerk
man, it just stinks, you know.
I never even heard of that fucking song, and they kicked you off.
As long as it doesn't smell like vinegar altogether, that's where it's.
Yeah, it's just, you know, that old tweed sound or the lacquer, you know, they put over the tweed. That's
What's up, Cap?
That's
Good
what
to
it
see you,
smells
brother.
like, you know. I found an old 10-inch. John, do you have a 10-inch? What do you call it? 10-inch records, like old 10-inch records.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I found this at a thrift store, and it's tweed. It's really nice, but I brought it home. I'm like, cool, I can put some 10 inches in there, and the modern day 10 inches won't fit in it.
I think
So
all
now
mine are the same, even my old ones from like the 50s.
Yeah.
I think they're all the same size.
Huh.
Like my Sinatra or Jackie Gleason or whatever I have.
Right. Yeah, I know when I
I mean,
go
I don't have
to,
them in a box, so if they're a little bigger, I might not notice. But
You should have like you find that they offer out these acid-free, like rice paper.
Yeah, that's probably
almost.
That's what I
can't
need.
remember exactly what it is, but I know that I just use I have a couple of these kind of sleeves too. But these are the 10 inches.
Yeah.
I
put it back into the that original sleeve it came in, you know, but I've seen those though, you know, like that you guys ever heard of the band The Third Bardo? 60s garage psychedelic band. They recorded their original 45 was on Bell. Very rare, you know, and when I found that, I was like, shit, I gotta get this thing, man.
so let me show you an acetate I have.
Yeah.
This is you know, from I guess the early 50s, and it's like plastic over metal. It's like a metal disc with plastic, and it's like really cool, like kind of honky tonk with boogie guitar.
Yep.
And I played it, and it's got a guy's name on it, but I pulled it out one day, and it all just shrunk.
Oh,
I must have got it wet.
man, that's crazy.
So this is ruined this side. You could play like the last couple of minutes, but
Now, John, I've got a 7-inch like that, right? And it's got the same hole pattern. What is that second hole off the label there?
I think it was the machine they cut it on.
Right.
You know, and it's got like handwriting. It's got a guy's name I can't quite read, but they went in and recorded this like direct to disc, I guess. But this is an acetate. It's such a shame because, you know, I wish I had recorded it, but
It's a home recording. They used a lot of those kind of ones that I know of, at least for like those. It looked like a record player with two arms, and one was just a cutter instead. You know, there were studios that used them, of course, but I have a couple. I have a blanket.
yeah. Steve's got it. Without the second hole would slip when it's cutting.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And you see some with like more holes because some of them had even more pins. They just look like spindles sticking out.
Yeah, because I could see behind. I think the one I have is black, but behind the black you can see like silver or whatever, you know, the metal.
Yeah, it's metal with just like a thin. I don't know what it is, like some sort of acetate, you know, some sort of plastic, and you can't get them wet. I don't know if I washed it one day or it just its time came, you know, and it just shit the bed, but it all split apart.
So what is that? What was that style of music? Was that, John?
I'd say like hillbilly boogie, honky tonk a little bit. It had steel, but it had like good electric guitar on there. But it was kind of like them like they went the whole like 8 minutes or 6 minutes on both sides. But it was definitely good music, but it wasn't like a killer track. But
I think Death visited your LP
Yeah, it would have been nice to document it, and there's a guy's name on it. So if I put it up on YouTube, like someone's grandson or will eventually find that.
Yeah.
By searching the name, but whatever.
What was
There
that, Aaron?
might be a way to record it, but it's very risky. But
I said
Well,
it
I can
looked
record
like
one
Death
side.
visited John's acetate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
that's what I mean. Record the bad side.
He killed it.
Yeah.
There is a way, but it's like, it might take a lot of messing around, and you never know if it would actually
Yeah,
get.
it's not that. If it was a killer track, it would be one thing, but it's just guys. But it's nice to hear a real electric guitar,
That's actually a good question, Death. You got a response on that question from Dusty?
Hey, like I tried to say, the Keith Richards thing, it's complicated. Let's just say that we're in contact.
Do you give him you any part of that whole baby's blood transfusion thing that they were talking about Keith Richards having? He transfuses his blood with infant blood, and that's how he's alive.
Well, that's an open secret.
It's an open secret. I love your glasses, by the way. They're very fashionable for Death. Hey, Ray-Bans by any chance?
But in all seriousness, I think Keith Richards is ready to go. He was for years he was like he was like never aging and never gonna die. But now every time I see him, man, he looks fucking old.
He quit smoking, so he's gonna die soon.
Yeah.
Once these people tighten up and get sober, they fucking usually die.
It's just amazing though, man. What he's been
That's
through.
what happened to Lee Perry when he stopped smoking pot. He died like a year later.
Don't stop smoking. Stay
Yeah, I
on the
mean,
drugs,
if you're doing like whatever you're doing, drinking or drugs, speed, whatever, if you don't just cold turkey it, man, because that's your body needs that shit.
Yeah, give it about
Just
10
ease
years.
off it,
There was this old guy I knew, and he would be out like mowing his lawn, and he was like, I don't know, in his 80s, but he'd always say this thing like, "How old do you think I am?" And like people would say but it was something he was saying probably for like 30 years. So when he was 70, people would say he looked 50. And then I'd see him and he was like 86. And I'd say to him, he's, "How old do you think I am?" He's pushing his mower with a shovel or an axe. And I'd say, "Oh my God, you look like you're 115. The line worked like for 20, 30 years. When he was 80, he looked 60. When he was 70, he looked 50. But when I saw him at like 86, he looked like 119.
Yeah, don't ask. Please don't
And I'd say, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to hurt his feelings. I like 42. Don't fuck with me. Tell me how old I look. You look 119. I don't know how you're still alive. But he just kept using the line, like
100.
Don't fuck with me. That's great, man.
Yeah,
Isn't Dick Van Dyke
"Hey,
already
how old do you
dead?
think I am?" And he's like, he's like lifting something. I'm like, "You look like you're walking death." I don't want to say it, but
If Dick Van Dyke isn't dead, I don't know who I took away.
That was Dick Van Patten. Yeah, McCartney's got to be next, right? I mean, come on. No,
Well, you
no
already
comment,
got Brian.
Death. He's keeping a tight lock on that. He don't want to know.
You mean that Billy Shears guy?
Yeah, the Billy Shears guy.
Paul McCartney. Come on. We all know what happened there.
Didn't he die in like 68?
I got the album he released.
Oh man. Go back to showing George Carlin. I don't want to see any Beatles up here. Death, can you visit Darren real quick for me, please, after showing that record?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, Darren, I don't know that we've been introduced, but goddamn, if you don't look like we're gonna meet in the near future.
Probably.
He's on the list. Oh no, where'd he go? Just do scare him away.
Oh, did he die?
Oh, there he is. He's like, to John. What is?
Outgun.
wasn't me.
Okay.
That's perfect timing.
Oh.
Well, Well, I'm starting to boil if I don't shut this light off. So I'm going to get out of here.
Darren, thanks for coming up, buddy.
See you, Darren.
Happy Halloween, brother.
I like that you're gaining some. You're getting some ball. You're coming up doing this a little more. You're doing a little more, and you'll be right back in your game again soon, man. So kudos to you for having the strength to come up. It's not always easy for some people to do that kind of thing, but.
I hate having my face on camera because I think I'd be breaking screens across the internet, but whatever.
You're all good. It's good to have you up here, man.
But if you could survive our stream, you could survive any of them.
that's right.
We're
It's a litmus test for Darren. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Absolutely. So you take care, brother.
Hey, you take care. Good to see you.
Later, Darren.
That's Darren. That's DJH, man. He's a cool guy. He's,
yeah, cool
he's
dude.
making
man.
me like a mix. He's making me like an 8-track mixtape, man, which I think is really cool.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, who does that kind of thing, right? I mean, I got tons of 8-tracks, so I think it's a really cool thing. So glad you came up, Darren. Good on you, brother. Not easy. People like Malia, that she's too scared to come up, and Miss U's too scared to come up, and Gary don't want to come up. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's not for all people, you know.
Did you have to redo your makeup tonight, or was it one shot?
What?
I said, did you have to redo your makeup tonight, or was it one shot, one try?
I did it during Ryan's stream, so I had like 2 hours to do it. I was going to do half demon and half skull, but I got halfway through. I was like, this is way too much. I'm way in over my head, man.
Just drawing a smiley face on your cheek. Right?
Yeah, I was like, I can't handle it. That's too much. Yeah, it's like I'll go grab a few things, get some makeup and shit. I spend like $100. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
He went the
good thing you didn't do it often.
He went the cheap way and got permanent marker.
Yes.
Yeah, this ain't gonna come. Some of it's eyeliner, so I think I gotta use gasoline or something to get that on.
Yeah.
It'll be on there till Christmas.
Harmless Rebel, come on up here, man.
Yeah, come on up, Steve. Hang out. Yeah. If you want.
Yeah, I had to go run and get some fog juice today from Spirit, and it was freaking packed.
Yeah, I still got fog juice from like 15 years ago. I don't even know. I'm probably going to end up with cancer now just because of all this fog juice I blew tonight.
I was going to run in there today because I had to go to the pet store next to it, and the parking lot was just full, man.
Yeah, I run like 3 fog machines in my yard, and I realized...
Steve's asking for a link. Sorry, I was muted.
I don't have any babies. I have no babies, Dave. And I don't want to have to go to the store like this to buy. Yeah. I didn't consider that I'd have to scrub the shit off of my face when I picked it up. On the back, it's just simply wash off with soap and water. I'm like, hey, that's great. And then I made like a mistake, and I went to wipe it off with soap and water. I'm like scrubbing its face is bleeding and shit. This is not coming off with soap and water.
That's probably a good idea. Order some makeup wipes from Amazon. They'll be here like
I'll
tomorrow.
just stay here for 3 days till it shows up.
Just use bleach, man. It works.
Just use bleach, yeah, and Death will come visit me.
Just face down, run across your carpet. It'll
That's
come off.
right.
Go through
Don't worry about the carpet.
Car wash. Face first.
That's right. No, but you know what? I'm most likely to go out in public like this, actually. I don't give one fuck, actually, about going out in public.
You should go record digging on Monday like that.
I'll just leave it like this so long and it just stay there.
Or just after the stream, just go for a walk.
Paint contractor,
Just go for a walk
in your
like
cape.
3 in the morning. I'll just walk around town.
Go paint someone's house like that.
They'd love that.
Take some
I think
paint
we
off
got
the fridge.
somebody who wants to shoot up a school going on down here. You know?
He's dressed up. Who was it? I don't know. Hold on, let me put the link out again just in case. Yeah, I can see just fine, by the way. I don't need glasses. I always squint my eyeballs like this and smash them into a shape that can vaguely see shapes.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Oh, he's already up. All right.
Yeah, I was just watching Anderson Silva get beat by Jake Paul.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Jake Paul beat him?
Yeah, it was,
Aaron,
it was actually a
put
really
the
good
link
fight.
in. I put the link in. I could open up YouTube. I figured out how to do it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I can't do it on this, but I open up another window. Not that anyone cares, but
Yeah, Malia said she wants to come up. So I put the link out for her.
I think Miss Hughes really let us down tonight.
I know.
It would be the perfect opportunity to come up if you didn't want to show your face.
I'm kind of bumped. Yeah,
Or
I know.
throw on a mask or something. Yeah.
Right.
You dressed up as Steve. Disappointment?
Yeah.
A disappointed Braves fan. That's what I am.
Man, that was horrible. Have an amazing season and then just completely blow it in the playoffs.
Yeah, they completely shit the bed.
I feel bad for you guys. Know Billy Hurst, who owns Riverbend Records. He actually works for St. Louis, and they keep getting close too. He wants his. He's a photographer for him, so if they win, he gets a World Series ring.
Nice.
Oh no shit.
And my wife has a couple of Duke Lacrosse National Championship pendants. She was marketing director for them when they won a few years, so it's pretty cool.
How's his store doing?
Really good.
Yeah.
Every time I talk to him, he's killing it. He did the smart thing though. He's so he's like Dylan. He's always gone and he buys huge collections and stuff.
Right.
But he brings in a lot of new stuff. So I find that the record stores I like the most are the ones that have a big new and used selection. I don't know why. It seems like they get more used stuff in.
Yep.
But every time he just had his second anniversary or third anniversary, I can't remember which one it was. But I'm supposed to go up there later this year. I was supposed to go up last year, and they had a big blizzard there the day before I was supposed to leave. So I'll catch him next time. He usually comes through though. He goes to Florida for spring training, and he'll usually stop here and spend a day here and crash here on the way down.
Nice.
Hey, Eric.
That's cool.
It's nice having that record store hookup too, having a buddy that owns a store that can get you some of the stuff that nobody else can seem to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Eric's got a good channel. Plastic Sound Wave Cult. He's got a good channel, man. He does some cool stuff. And he doesn't have nearly enough subs. So go check out Eric over there. Eric, you're more than welcome to come on up, buddy. He's got a nice beard. It's well taken care of. He's got a good eye for profile. I can appreciate a man with a beard that knows how to trim it. The profile is super important. You know what I mean? So
I don't know if I'm.
Come on up, Eric, if you want. There's the other Eric. You can come up too, other Eric, if you want.
It's funny. We all those movies we talked about the other night. I ended up watching three of them. I ended up watching Escape from New York again for the first time in like 10 years. I watched Phantasm again.
You watched,
and then I watched
which
Children
one?
of
The
the
first
Corn
one?
again.
Ernest Borgnine.
What's that?
The first Phantasm?
Yeah, the first one.
Love it.
I need to go back. I don't even remember the second one. I haven't watched that one since probably the late 80s, early 90s.
Did you miss me playing Phantasm tonight?
Yeah, I was going back and forth between you and watching the fights, and there's another guy that had a live stream going that I'm friends with. So
Charlie has the best. Bring up. He has the best lighting and internet connection in the vinyl community by far.
That's right. That's no shit there.
Yeah,
He's
Steve,
giving the
have you
middle
seen-
finger.
Steve, did you see the stream where Charlie passed out on his porch?
no,
No, it's on my
That was
channel.
great.
It's one of the Hydras. I think it's.
What was it about? I think it was at least an hour we watched that. Right?
It's way at the end. It's all the way at the end of one of my. I forget if it's a Hydra. You remember, John, if it was a Hydra stream?
I don't know if it was. No, it wasn't a Hydra because I wasn't on, but I was there in the chat. It was one of your.
It might have been like
one of your listening hangs.
Wednesday night. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a buddy that does that. It's a friend, a guy I've been friends with since high school. We were in a couple bands together, and he calls me about once every 2 months, and he'll pass out on the FaceTime while we're every single time. It never fails. We'll be in the middle of it. Last time we were talking about guitars because I had just bought a new guitar, and he's like mid sentence. He just passed out. So
yeah. Whenever
great.
I was on tour or whatever we did something or somewhere, I'd make sure I was the last guy to go to sleep because you just
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
want to fall asleep first.
Right.
And
Or
never
I'd
sleep
go
in
to
the
sleep
bus
if everyone
or
else
in the
was.
van.
Yeah.
John's been close a couple times.
Yeah. But at least I'm at home, you know.
Yeah. Don't worry, John. We won't end the stream and then just bring you up.
Yeah, me,
large.
Aaron, we have a pact because you might be there one day. So
That's right. Because Steve, what we did was when Charlie was up here and passed out on his porch. Charlie's in the crowd too. It's good to see you, Charlie. He passed out on his porch, and then I ended the stream, and everybody left the panel. But I brought
And it just stayed
Charlie
on?
up large, and I went and brushed my teeth and got ready for bed. I was laying in bed for about 25 minutes.
That's awesome.
yeah, I was in bed too. Like I took the phone and put the headphones on. I was exhausted. I'm like, I'm not missing this.
I love
That,
it.
that used to be the Brother Brian thing, man, because he would pass out like on cam, and then the whole peanut gallery would just be talking about, oh, okay, $5, man. He wakes up the next
We would
25
put
minutes.
bets on when he would wake back up again.
That's great.
I'm glad
It's
he's
sad,
sober, but I do
it
miss
was
those
fun,
days.
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do too. Brian's streams were the best, man.
They were.
That's one you got to leave up forever.
Right. Unfortunately, they're not up anymore, Steve. They've been long taken down. I'm sure somebody's got recordings out there of it, though. Yeah. No, I had a really good time tonight. It was worth the effort. You know what I mean? I had an awesome time hanging out, playing some really good music, and we got a really supportive, team that hangs out, and a nice core crew of people that come around every single time we do these kind of streams, and we really appreciate that kind of thing, man. That's what the VC is made of really decent, kind-hearted people that are happy with supporting people in their endeavors, and we really appreciate that stuff, man.
Hey, Dusty Spence commented about that copyright strike. I didn't even know they were still doing that.
Oh yeah. Well, I know they are,
'Cause
but
I
never knew they did it for one song.
I used to get it regularly,
man.
like
if he gets kicked off for one fucking song,
Seems
I
like
have
they should
no
give you a
idea
warning.
how I'm still here. No,
Like
no
5 or
idea.
6 years ago, it was pretty common that if you had music in the background, they'd give you a copyright strike, and they wouldn't suspend you though. They would give you the strike, and they wouldn't suspend you till you had 3. But I used to get them pretty regularly. I haven't gotten one in at least 5 years.
Ask
Usually they'll like Ozzy. I have had Ozzy playing in the background. They'll take the video down, or Danzig. They'll take the video
It
down.
seems like it makes more sense just to take the video down and then give you like an email saying, you can't do this. Or something.
You would think they would
That's essentially what's
monetize
happened,
it so that they're making money off of it.
Yeah, Bobby Gas. That's why he's got Bobby Gas 6 up now.
Because I had 7 channels.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what's funny is Bobby Gas does some obscure stuff. You would think that they would leave that up for sure to make a little bit of money off of it. It's not like he's doing modern rock or he's your doo-wop and.
Yeah. Misuse right. The numbers are actually rising. I think the last stream I did on Thursday we had like 48 people up here, and that's
sweet.
That's I like it to grow organically. I don't like to push the whole. Give me.
I'll get the audio
and,
files over here, man. It'll go up.
We don't want any fucking audio files. You audio files can fuck off. You can suck my ass. We don't want those. I want organic growth. Solid people that want to come back because they want to be here. And occasional dick jokes, but we keep it. We're solid here. In what we do. We enjoy playing good music. We enjoy turning people on to really good music and maybe unknown music and the whole thing of like going down a new path and finding new music and the exploration of music and enjoying the whole scene, and that's what we really love about what we're doing. So,
that's nuts. Not to cut you, Dusty's comment. That's nuts.
I deleted the video and I was told I couldn't appeal it because I had deleted the video, but they took you down. But they struck you and took you down, and then you took the video down.
No, he deleted
they're
it.
Telling you they're not going to do it because you took it down. That doesn't make any sense.
What are you talking about? 100 views? It's crazy.
These labels and
you
stuff.
make a really good point, John. I could see if somebody had 10,000 fucking views on their channel. I could see, and I've always said this, like, if you're under a certain count and you've got a certain like fan base and you've got only this amount of subs, it shouldn't fucking matter what you're doing. I mean, how
And
much
like
money are they
only
making?
like if you're putting out like a new video, let's say there's a grand premiere of some Britney Spears or something that came out this week, and you have it up, and you're stealing views. But like if you're putting out a record or that came out 30 years ago or 35 from 1986 or 1966, that's nuts.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
curious.
I don't know if you guys
real
follow.
quick. Real quick, Steve. I'm sorry to
No, that's
interrupt.
fine.
Let me put a question out there because I've been meaning to ask this for a while. I've got premium, so I have no idea because I don't like commercials. So I pay for premium because I hate the idea of commercials. Is there anyone that's watched my stream in the past that has seen a commercial? Because I don't monetize it. I'm just curious if anybody's seen any commercials.
If
I've
it
never
gets
seen a
monetized,
commercial.
It'll be monetized by the label for the music that you're playing.
Yeah, because
I've had that happen with a bunch of my videos.
I don't watch your videos because of the commercials.
Because every video I put up that they don't take down, it has a copyright. So if somebody was mentioning earlier that they're making money off of this, they have to be making money off of commercials. So that's why I asked the question.
I don't even
What's up,
pay
Tommy?
attention to the commercials anymore.
Hey, Tommy.
It pops up on so many videos.
You probably get commercials on your video, but when you watch it, you don't. You know what I mean?
You won't see it on your own video.
I get commercials on my own videos when I go to comment.
Oh, really?
Not every one, but you know, when you go back and you want to comment to everything, and not through the comments.
Yeah, mine's the same way.
I just pause it.
Yeah. Mine start off. I think everybody starts off with commercials. Well, not everybody's. I watch.
Yeah.
It depends, though. You know, I've been watching Hogsy Report, some of his older videos lately, and they go right to the video, and then the next day I'll watch it, and the commercials, 10-minute or 10-second commercials.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I do a lot of sampling songs. Like if I'm on Discogs and I look at a record, I go to YouTube to hear the song, and there'll always be a commercial or two commercials. It's a pain in the ass.
Interesting. Seems a bit redundant, like they're just trying to confuse you into just saying, fuck it, never mind then.
Well, I think the more you watch on YouTube, the more commercials you're going to get. You know, when you deny their month trial and shit, you just say you're not interested. I notice I get more commercials.
Yeah, I got
more
two commercials instead of one now, and now they're longer.
Yeah.
So does anybody on the panel now have premium besides myself?
I've got it.
Oh, you've got it, Eddie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I despise commercials. That's fine.
Is that the only difference? You don't get commercials?
No commercials, and I've got the YouTube Music app, which is what I use as my primary streaming. Because I've been on YouTube since I'm almost 15 years now. So that's a lot of thumbs up and thumbs down. So the algorithm hits me perfect for the music I like.
That's how I am with what was the first big streaming one? Pandora.
Yeah, you got it, Gary.
I paid $4 for that. Because I'm at work all the time, and I get tired of the commercials, so I just pay.
Well, what worked for me is when I started using it back in 2000, 2007 or 2008. I used to thumbs up and down everything, so all my channels are set up for the shit that I really like to listen to, and I don't get much filler, you know.
Yep, I do the same thing.
I have Amazon Music. It's pretty good.
I've had people at work. They're like, "What's that channel you listen to?" You know, because some of them they're older guys. You know, they like.
I just don't want to go through all that work with a new one.
Yeah.
I feel like we're leaving Death out here.
Death is always watching. Don't you
You
worry.
want to talk about? It seems literally like he's just watching us right now. He's taking notes.
The sweat's pouring down his face in that man.
The glasses are steamed up.
Steamed up.
Death, does your sickle say "Made in Taiwan"?
It's made in China.
Turn it around. There you go. That's what I like.
Sorry. It said made.
That was a quick
made in
twirl.
Made in hell. That's what it was.
That was a quick twirl.
Oh man.
Who the hell?
What I was saying though, Rich Beato here in Atlanta has a channel. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. It's more a musician's channel, but
yeah, I watched that.
he plays a lot of stuff, and they'll give him copyright strikes, and he purposely doesn't because he could monetize. He gets 20, 30,000 views on every video. So
who's Steve?
What's that?
Rick Beato.
Yeah, Rick
Oh
Beato.
yeah, the guy that just did the interview with Chris Novoselic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He gets crazy views. He's got over 100,000 subscribers, but he doesn't monetize on purpose so that the bands can monetize and leave the stuff up. But he still gets copyright strikes, and he's gone in front of Congress about it.
Yeah, he gets pissed off about that shit, man.
Well, and like I said, 20,000, 30,000 streams, the band could make a couple $100 just off of that one video, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
But, or I say the bands, I'm sure 90% of the time it's the labels and the lawyers.
Yeah.
Because I know Scott Waters had an issue with that where with mortification. So they own the rights to the mortification music. And one of the old labels that they were was it Nuclear Blast that they were on back in the 90s still keeps trying to monetize all the videos, even though they haven't had the rights to the music in over 20 years. They just expect that you're not going to fight it, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah,
well, you won't have to worry about Rick Beato for too much longer.
A lot of people don't like him.
What's that?
A lot of people don't like Nick, but I think he's okay, man. He doesn't annoy me or anything.
Yeah, Rick, he's good. He's real, man. You know.
Yeah.
Well, and he's even for musicians, man. I played guitar for a while, and a lot of the stuff he talks about is way over my head, you know. But I think he's got a PhD in music, and used to teach and stuff. But yeah, he gets way deep into the weeds, and he plays like 10 different instruments too. But it's the stuff he does on music where he'll go over perfect songs and just kind of go into detail about how they came up with it. It's pretty interesting. And he was a tech for he was a tech for Smashing Pumpkins, and he recorded a couple of other bands too.
Dusty, what video did you put up that had 24,000? What are you doing? Just straight up plagiarism or something? How do you get that many views? I've looked back on my channel, and I've got old shit from like Rory Gallagher and stuff, and it's got like 150,000 views on it.
Yeah, people like this shit, man.
Dude, Rory Gallagher's amazing.
But it's I put them up so long ago. I think they're kind of grandfathered in.
The early YouTube, you know, is when there was only so many videos, and they would, you know, you'd get thousands of views.
Yeah.
I think people are just getting a lot of the younger kids are. I see a lot more younger people talking about guys like Rory Gallagher and that, and I think they're learning about him on YouTube through those.
But I remember typing in like new wave of British heavy metal, and when it first started, and there was only like 3 videos would come up, and so you just keep watching them, you know.
Yeah, us older fucks are making videos now, so there's a lot more out there.
Yeah, I mean now there's thousands and thousands, but.
How big do you think that you? Let's say vinyl community. How? What's your prediction on how many members?
Oh shit!
I have no idea.
Not many. It's tiny in comparison. I mean,
compared to like video game channels, or
no. Just how many members do you think there are?
Oh, there's a shitload, dude.
Yeah,
there is a lot.
I run across channels. I run across channels all the time with like 10,000 subscribers that I've never seen before.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like every time I log in, there's some crazy new channel.
Yeah.
But you get it down to I've got a couple thousand subscribers, but I probably subscribe to like 1,000 channels. There's probably like 25 that I actually pay attention
watch.
To.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean?
You've got your core that you watch every video. There's some that you pop into every once in a while, but you know all these new channels that you know.
When I was doing my live streams, there was it would get up, and this is a while back, you know, probably 4 or 5 years ago, but I'd get up to like 27, 30 viewers, and which was good numbers back then, you know. And out of those 30, at the end, there'd always be that 13, 14 people left, you know, and then they were the same people all the time, you know.
Yeah.
So those are the guys that you you kind of like to.
Well, not just that. Back
remember.
then, like when I started the channel, I think my first video was like January 2014. Back then, to get 100 subs took like a year.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to work to get it.
Forever.
You did.
And now you'll see guys pop up on here, and they got like 500 subscribers in like a week.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
chicks like instantly seem to get.
Oh yeah.
You know, tons of.
Yeah, I guess record collectors are old fat guys like most of us. You
Old
know,
gross.
Hey,
perverts. Let me send you some records, honey.
Yeah, and if you put forth an effort just to, you know, going out and watching other channels and saying subscribe, you should have 2,000-3,000 no problem. You know, I mean, easily. How many there are out there now?
I just looked on my channel. The first video I put up was 16 years ago, dude.
Damn.
16 fucking years ago.
Yeah, I think mine was. Oh, the first video I did was the first vinyl video I did was in January 2014, and I think I was commenting about a year before that. But that was back when Lazarus was originally on and had long hair and LJ, all those guys.
Yeah, LJ, like the OG 8-track guy, man. LG was.
I've got mine written up here.
LJ.
My first video was June 7th, 2015. But yeah, and I was like commenting, you know, at least a year, I would say. There's a lot of guys I remember that were trying to get me to do videos, and I just didn't have the nerve to do it, you know.
Well, you're one of
And look at me now. What an asshole, right?
I was gonna say you're one of the oddballs that had a bunch of content and then took it down. I'm curious when somebody does that. What was your reason?
Look
for
at
doing
you
that,
now
man?
in front of a camera.
I
wearing
was,
glasses at
yeah. I looked. I went back on a bunch of my videos, and it was pretty much like, what a fucking dork, man. You know, and I took them down. I really did. I just was not happy with what I put out.
Just don't look at them. That's
I
what
took some of my early ones down. Like, you know, you used to be able to go to thrift stores and get a stack of records this big. And like my first 5 or 6 videos are like, it's like Gladys Knight and shit like that I bought just for $1, you know? There'll be like 1 or 2 albums in there that I actually bought for myself, and the rest is just shit that I bought because it was $1. Or actually, I don't even think it was $1 yet. I think it was like 85 cents or something back then. And I went back and watched it. And I'm like, what the fuck am I showing this for? You know, nobody gives a shit about this. But so I took some of that stuff down, but I didn't delete it though. I don't know if you guys followed Robert Z back in the day.
Yeah.
Yep.
He would get up to like 6,000, 7,000 followers and just delete his channel and be like, I'm done with this shit. Yeah. And then like a month later, start a new channel.
He's done that more times than Bobby Gas.
Yeah. I still message. We still talk from time to time, but man, I can't keep up with all of his.
You just hit 100. See?
Yeah, Garner's the same way. Garner will be around for 3-4 months, and then he's.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that, John. That's the first time I had seen Gardner the other day in probably 2 years.
No, he's been around, but he deletes and you got to find him again. He'll leave a comment and then I'll resub him, and then he'll do a slew of videos and then delete and then.
His 60s and 70s hard rock videos were some of the best videos out there, man. I learned about so many obscure bands from the late 60s and early 70s.
Yeah, he's
go back
incredible,
and
man.
that shit, and he'd delete his channel. And
my whole 80s garage revival collection is because of him, you know.
Yeah. Well, he got us all. Greeno started on the 70s hard and heavy. I did. Chad did. We were all doing series, and it was all based off of shit that Garner kind of turned us onto, or labels that he turned us onto. I think he was the one that got us all turned on to Rockadrome and all their reissues.
Yeah, Garner's kind of a no bullshit guy, though. You know, he doesn't like the games and shit that go on in the vinyl community. So I can understand where he's coming from. You know.
Yeah, there are quite a few people like that. I think Ron Haggerty's dumped his channel.
Yeah, but Ron's just an oddball.
Yeah, Ron's a funny guy, man. Oh. He's another
like
one.
that on Instagram. He deletes Instagram and then he'll ask, like, okay, so he deletes it and then he asks to follow again, and then you follow and he's got 1 million. Like he'll just keep going 1 million and then he deletes it, and then like
he does that on Facebook.
I get the
He'll
YouTube
delete his
thing, but what's
Facebook
with
channel And then he'll send me a message. This is really me, man. Subscribe again. And I'm like, whatever, man.
Like, all right, God.
I mean, it's just like 8 times with him.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I remember watching. John did a special the other day for Madam Sin, but I remember watching Madam Sin, and this is before I think he was even recognized in in the vinyl
The
community.
first time, no one knew him. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was doing these cool videos like on these 45s that were, the Outsiders and stuff like this over in the UK. And I think Richie sent me a message. He's like, hey, remember that dude? I can't remember what his name was back then, but remember that guy? He goes, check this video out. Tell me if this is the same dude. I sent it back. I'm like, yeah, that's him, man. And it was
There's that made in
great,
China.
man.
Yeah. Spin it quick.
But at that time,
I think he's actually sleeping right now. He may be sleeping.
With Madam Sin, he didn't live at the place he lives at now. He was at a smaller apartment or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I met him. I met him in London years ago.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know him, but we figured it out. Like I remember meeting him. I was hanging out with one of his buddies. And he introduced me to them, and I could picture him and this other guy, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Like, but I remember it.
That's wild.
Yeah, he's got me wanting to buy those cruising comps again, man. I love those. I don't know if I posted or not. There's a car show that I go to once a month, and their DJ is always spinning those cruising comps.
Yeah, those are cool, man.
Oh, they're perfect for the car shows.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So did you guys go out, John, with your costumes, you and your wife, or is that
Tomorrow night?
Is it? Yeah, you got to show us a picture of her in the King Diamond.
Yeah, we'll take pictures. Yeah. Oh, someone will take, not me, but someone will take pictures.
Every one of you, John, itching his head.
Yeah.
No videos.
No videos.
You should dress up as just the Crown.
That was killer wig, though, man. I liked it.
Yeah,
you got more comments about how you looked like a girl than anything, so I'd be flattered by that.
It's my daughter saw me. She's like, you look like a trans.
Perfect.
Well, I can't argue.
You're going to get all our channels banned now.
You can't say that. Looks like a transmission.
Yeah. I remember I was over at Rachel's one time earlier in her stream, and I said something like, about a transvestite, and everybody's like, "Fuck, dude, you can't say that anymore." I don't know. I didn't know.
Rachel will be the first one to throw that out there. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
She's the.
But I mean, the people that were attacking me over that, it was like, holy shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not up to par on it.
You were attacked by a bunch of wokes.
That's right.
Those fucking wokes. Judgmental wokes.
Yeah, she's pretty right wing. It cracks me up watching her stream because all those guys are all like far left guys, and she's pretty far right. And
it's bizarre, man.
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah, she's all right. I just wish she wouldn't have picked up all those audio files, man. It kind of ruined the whole thing.
She got all those from Michael 45, didn't she?
Yeah.
It's a different crew.
Then you turn a corner and you can't go back again.
Or as they say over there, King Michael.
King Michael.
They all look at him like he's a king and shit. I'm like,
okay.
Well, the king was dethroned by MoFi.
Right.
And
That's
Randy
just
from Hydra.
People don't talk about that though. They everyone conveniently forgets what happened.
Oh, and when somebody brings it up, he gets pissed. He's logged off the stream a couple times when people.
Well, it's because he based it off his channel on reissues.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why he's butthurt.
Yeah.
Who's in
it just goes to show you don't know everything, and you're always are going to be learning something new.
Yep. And when you're wrong, you admit you're wrong.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with being wrong.
No, absolutely.
Well, the thing too, I buy the I've been buying all the Dylan and the Miles Davis MoFis, and people can say what the fuck that's some of the best sounding records I've ever bought. I don't care what the source is. That shit sounds good.
Yeah, I've got what are those? A lot of my collection is psychedelic, you know. And what was that label from Italy?
Music on vinyl?
No, it was a bootleg label, but everything was Karma.
Oh
And everything they did was like digital. But you know what? I thought they sounded great, man. Every pressing I got.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what
See
Music
that?
on Vinyl was doing the punk rock, and I mean, they did all this stuff, and people were
all their
bad
stuff
mouthing it
digital, yeah.
because it was digital. I
But see,
get these
that's-
records, and they
that's the
sounded
difference.
fantastic.
Yeah.
But the people who were bad mouthing them were listening to digital, and they didn't know,
Yeah.
but they were just
Or their
blowing
audio
these
files,
labels
you know?
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, all those guys lost credibility to me when all this shit came out. Especially like I used to like the Michael Frimmer video, some of his stuff, and man, when he changed his review of the Dire Straits MoFi from a 10 out of 10 to a 5 out of 10, I was like, get the fuck out of here. You lost.
And they missed, Steve, they missed 11 years
backpedal.
of digital recordings, and
Oh,
no
I
one
know.
caught it.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it wasn't
Remember how
like
great
they
it
missed
was.
like 1 or 2 releases.
it
11
goes
years
back
it was
further,
going on.
too.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the whole problem, man. They look like suckers, you know, and they got busted.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know. I always said, if it sounds good and you like it, who cares? Don't look for the next pressing.
That's
those
exactly
guys
right.
are nuts, man. In their head, they're crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's minutia, man. You know, if
Yeah.
it's again, like Randy said, I've never had an issue with the Karma. I have all kinds of a Karma press stuff, and I don't have. There's nothing for me to actually compare to like an OG, but I know what sounds good, and I know what good sound is. So, you know, how you gonna? How can you fight against that idea? I mean, I could see somebody's got bad ears or they don't know what good sound is. You're fucking tone deaf or something. But if you know what good sound is and it sounds good to you, then what's the big deal about digital or not?
It's all about the music. Think about when you're a kid and you heard things on transistor radio or boom boxes or car stereos. You were so excited and passionate about that music you heard. Or you think about generations before when there was no such thing as audiophile and people had to listen to the Beach Boys on transistor radio or standalone, and they love that music.
Or 8-track
You
with
know,
that clunk clunk.
you know, we listened like Jimmy Page listened to Elvis on a bad turntable, but he was, he started the band. Like, it's about the music.
It
Yeah, that's the other thing that cracks me up about all these guys with the I hear everybody making fun of the suitcase turntables. I don't know when these guys grew up, but when I was a kid in the 70s and early 80s, everybody had fucking suitcases. We didn't have these $1,000 turntables. Everybody had a suitcase turntable.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? What do you think John Coltrane was listening to? He had one of those turntables standalone with the speakers in it in some apartment, and that's what he was listening to. You know?
Yeah, all that shit cracks me up.
You always see the comments like, "Oh, you're gonna ruin that 45 playing it on that."
Oh, I know, it kills me.
All those 45s they're listening to were played on that stuff.
Yeah.
Prior, you know.
Well, John, you got one of those, one of the old players where you can stack them, don't you? And they
Mhm.
drop down one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all.
And that's
do.
what everybody played them on.
Even
back
if I didn't, all the 45s I had was stacked and played that way.
That's
you
what
know?
I'm saying. Back in the, that's what everybody played. Yeah. So yeah. Well, and I
typically
talked
they
about
never
that.
touched really because the label is what ended up separating those 45s from each other. So,
Well, and even those arms, people think that those arms held the record up, and that's not the way it was. The arm was on top, you know.
Yeah, it just kind of stabilized them.
I mean, that's not to say that yes, audiophile pressings sound different than originals. All I want is the best possible pressing for my money.
I personally I do buy a lot of the audiophile pressings, but what's funny is my favorite music is the new wave of British heavy metal stuff, and
you're not gonna
that's
get
all recorded shitty, and that's my favorite to listen to. So
And those early fandoms sounded like shit.
yeah.
You think of all of us about the same age. We all saw Star Wars in 1978 at some theater with bad speakers, and that was like a big impression on all of us. We didn't have Blu-ray. We didn't have high definition.
Aaron didn't.
No, I
Aaron's like 28.
Yeah,
30.
you know what I mean? Like, and people before us saw black and
baby.
white movies, or we used to watch TV on black and white TVs, and we loved the show.
It's funny watch bring that up because I was talking to my daughter about that today. Like I said, I watched Escape from New York on my 75-inch, HD or whatever the 4K TV. She's like, Dad, that looks like shit. Or she didn't say that, but basically what she was saying.
It sounds like shit, Dad. What the fuck?
But it's the content is the most important thing. People don't realize.
Yeah, my first turntable was the same thing. Actually, mine was so rudimentary, it wouldn't even let you play it until you closed the lid.
Yeah.
That's how little they trusted you. Was you had to close it.
Actually,
first.
in the 80s, I had one of those all-in-ones, and that's how you turned the record on was to.
Yeah.
On, and then when you closed it, that's what actually turned it on. It wouldn't spin without it. Yeah.
But I don't know. The problem I got with it, I don't tune in all the time, but when I hear the conversations, they're like the mad nuclear physicists, that are chasing the stars. They're never going to be happy until they get to that different point. And
I think the biggest point on most audiophiles that they got butt hurt on was that they could actually hear the difference between a digital
yeah,
and an
We've
analog.
all said they're full of shit.
Just that in itself is what really
We've always said that.
credibility.
You know what I mean? That's like it's funny. I thought about bought one of those record weights because I was having trouble with my records, and a lot of the 180 grams come warped, and you can't unwarp them. So I bought that thinking it would maybe help flatten it out a little bit. It doesn't do shit. There's probably 1,000 videos talking about how it adds bass and it does this and it does that. You know what I mean? And yeah, it does nothing. And they've got them for $150 for a half-pound weight.
Oh yeah.
But it just wear out your the motor on your turntable.
I use an SL1200. You're not going to wear that out, but
no, fuck no.
The biggest sound increase you could do is just clean your earwax.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Death. You have like an overaccumulation,
or get a better cart.
That's the other thing that everybody skips. I see a lot of these audiophile channels, and you'll see the cartridge they're using. They're using like an $80 cartridge. What are you buying that kind of $80 record for, and playing it on a cheap cartridge like that?
Yeah.
Death. Are you analog or you digital guy?
Are you on the clock?
I'm Bonalog.
Bonalog.
This guy is quick-witted too, man. Who the fuck is this guy?
He's writing them. That's right. Don't show that Taiwan side.
Bonalog. That's great.
The funniest thing about the Rachel show, though, because I watch it almost every day while I'm working or listen in on it mostly, but everybody's afraid to offend Michael 45 is the funniest thing.
I'm not. You should have seen me on there this morning.
I gave up. I used to be rough on him. I stopped because I kind of get along with him now. But yeah, I was very brutal.
Oh, he's a nice guy. I mean, I've gone back and forth.
He's a nice guy, but my only beef with him is that he wouldn't give Wax a shout out. Like Wax is too crude for him to recognize.
Yeah,
it's like all you need to do is say, "Hey, go subscribe to Wax." That's it. But he's like, "Oh." And it's like Wax is too rough for his crowd. It's like,
but
I love this guy. You share screen with him all the time, every day. You talk to him, and you're not willing to give him a little shout out.
It's because Wax doesn't drink. He doesn't drink glacier water that costs $19 a quart. That's probably why.
The bottom line is he's a fucking audiophile. He doesn't know shit between digital and analog.
Well, they're self-hating. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, now he does because he started by original pressings.
Yeah, that whole thing is ridiculous.
You'll never hear them describe the music. I mean, this is the audiophile. This record sounds great. Oh, this is a good sounding record. It sounds this. But no one ever says if Aaron holds up a record or if Steve holds up a record or Randy says, this is good, but track 2 sucks. Oh man, there's a killer good drum solo on side 2 or side 2's better than side 1. Like, the vocals are a little low. Like, we talk about the actual music on there, and
that's something I can't stand.
It's a trick. Good point.
If you don't realize it, once I point this out, you'll see them, and they say, "This is a good sounding record. Oh, this is a great record, great sounding record. It was mastered by so and so. Oh, this one wasn't as good as the other one." But no one ever talks about the music.
That's the whole thing. They all
never
got
say
following.
Side 2 has got like one of these over the top songs, man. It goes
That's
super
right.
fast. They never talk about the music. You'll
That's right.
if you
That's right.
watch
The
it over and
minutia.
over,
And it's
they
always
never say pick up a jazz record. Oh, that's a great record. That sounds great. That's a great sounding record. That was mastered by so and so. They never say like side 1's better, or they never say which track is good, which is bad, why is
Great
it good.
solo here. Yeah,
Oh, there's
exactly.
a killer sax part on that on song number 3. They never say that.
Yep. You're
That's
getting
kind of
all
the new
bent out of
EC
shape
that
on the
Rachel
minutia.
talks
That's
about,
what
you
makes
know?
it boring.
That's like the guys that show. I just came from the record store. I bought all these records, and all they do is show them. They don't talk about. They don't even listen to them. You know, I just never got that. You know, I don't want to.
Yeah, they were talking over there today about I don't know if it was a Beatles record or something like that, but the guy from Germany, the other not Michael,
Thor.
but the other guy, or he's from
Thor.
India. Yeah, Thor. He was talking about how Michael was talking about this new record and it sounds so good, but he said mine sounds great. I'm not going to pay another $200 for what, you know? I mean, that
That's
little.
the other thing. These box sets are getting.
And how do you even know it sounds better if you're not comparing them side by side? That's what
like
I
that.
never
I
understood.
think it's 4 records for $200.
I did not watch your video, Eric. No offense. And I don't put you in that. I'm not lumping you in there. That's for sure. If that's what you were getting.
It's not just them though. It's you know, like the new Voivod box is $200 and something. The last the metal labels are getting just as bad with those stupid prices.
I like the box. I just have 80% of what's in that box, and I'm not buying a box for fucking 10% of shit I don't
Well,
want.
and what I've noticed with the metal boxes, and actually the Beatles too, because I've got the last 3 Beatles boxes, but I bought them all for less than half of what it was released at, because they press so fucking many of them that Amazon's going to dump them off in a couple of months. Yeah. And that's what I did with the Exodus box set that they did. Hopefully it happens with the Voivod box set too, because I want it for that live album, because that's the only way you can get it.
I bought my mono box.
What about the Celtic Frost box?
Or that's what I meant. Celtic Frost. What did I say?
Voivod.
I meant the Celtic Frost box. Okay. But yeah, the Voivod box too. So I'll just wait till they go down in price. And
you guys ever get those CMT catalogs? You know, the music catalogs. You know, they sell they were doing mainly CDs and stuff like that, but now they're carrying like records. I mean, and then they get specialty stuff. But years ago, I had $100 gift card because I bought so many CDs. They used to send you stuff like that, and then that Beatles mono box set came out, right? And I think it was $300 new then. And my wife says, "I'll just get it for you for Christmas," And so we took that $100 and I got it for $200. That was a pretty good deal, I mean, but that thing's going for $1,400 now or whatnot.
Yeah, but the Dio box is like that. You never know when that's just going to happen. The Dio box you could buy for like 4 years. It was everywhere, and then once they dried up, now they're like $800.
Yeah.
And you never know when that's gonna. And if it happens, I mean, most of those albums, I can get a nice copy for cheap. I don't need to, know. The Bowie box.
Is that you, Death? What the fuck is that?
It's me. I'm filing my dog's nails.
That's you?
It's a vibrator. It's a vibrator.
That's what I thought it was too.
That's
having a little fun
like that too. Oh, that's Kyle. Yeah, the Aussie box was like that. You could buy that for about 6 months, and everybody said it was crazy at $500. But
the Beatles, and I don't want to say this on a good term, but the Beatles are different because there's so many collectors out there. What's he doing? Shaving?
He's shaving his dog's balls. Dog's balls got to be shaved too. It sounded like somebody talking, like his dog's, like it's an interpreter and his dog's actually talking to him.
Your dog does pretty good. Mine loses his mind when that thing comes out.
I brought mine in. I brought my dog in today.
I just love how comfortable Eddie is that he's like, I'll just shave my dog's toenails.
Yeah, let's do it on the Bizarro show. What the fuck?
Why don't you go to Rachel's and do that, Ed?
That's great.
At least he's got his Hydra shirt on while he's doing it.
That's right. I just clip my cat snails. I just take the clippers and clip them out.
Cats are different than dogs.
Man, that sounds like Halloween right there, man.
It sounds like the guy with the neck
Grinding
cancer. He's
bones
got
and
the
shit.
thing on his neck, you know.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Fargo, the movie Fargo, when he was shoving that body into that
In the
weed chipper.
yeah. I want Pancake's house.
Right.
You just fucking had pancakes.
That was the one where he was in that. They held up his album cover he was in, like an early '80s band. That guy, right?
You mean Autobahn?
Yeah, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was that Fargo?
was,
Right? Was that Fargo?
The same guy, yeah.
No, was it? I thought that was the one with Jeff Bridges.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right.
Lebowski?
Yeah, I think it might have been the
Look
Big
at the
Lebowski.
album Autobahn.
Did you guys
I
watch
like where he comes
episode
back.
of The Office where you find out that the one guy was in a band back in the 60s?
Yeah, the grassroots.
Grassroots.
Yeah.
Or Chevy Chase.
Actually, I met Creed at a Comic-Con a few years ago. He was super nice.
Creed?
But he's still living.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who'd you meet?
He is still living, yes.
All right. Finally, he's got something to say. Let's
I just like that they made that part of the gag in the show, show, and it turns out that he was really in the band, you know?
I think we had a good run. What are we, fucking 2 o'clock in the morning here on the East
Yeah, I'm
Coast?
tired, brother.
Look, I had an awesome time tonight, guys.
My kids will be up in 4 hours.
We played some really fucking great music. We hung out. And Steve, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you hanging out here. Second time you've been up in a few days.
Yeah.
Eddie, it's always good to see you. Thanks for wearing the shirt. I appreciate the support, brother. Love it.
I wore it at the government mule show. Just so you know.
Shit.
Absolutely.
Hey, thank you for that, Eddie. I really appreciate that, dude. Honestly.
So are you saying it's not?
I was
clean?
walking the streets of San Antonio wearing my shirt.
Beautiful.
So now we're gonna get a bunch of hippies watching the show.
Mexican hippies.
Yeah, a bunch of Charlie.
Is that better? I don't know.
It's not jam bands.
They always have grass, so.
Some people are asking for you to reveal yourself, but I like the fact that you're anonymous. So I'm going to say don't reveal yourself.
Yeah, don't reveal.
Try to figure it out next year who it was.
Death, thank you for hanging out and coming up in costume. That is very
Yes,
cool of you.
thank you, Death. We really
very
appreciate
cool of you,
man.
and staying in costume. Very cool.
Yeah,
I respect.
I
it.
don't have a choice, honestly, right now. I got to go
Oh,
dip my
absolutely.
face in kerosene. So
I'll be seeing some of you guys pretty soon.
you probably see me in about an
hope
hour
not.
after I get done rinsing my face with gasoline. So
Hey Mick, it was great having you up here tonight, man.
Mick, AZ Mick, that's not AZ Mick. Aaron, thanks for hanging out, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for
I hope
having
you
me.
have a great Halloween
Yeah,
weekend
good to
with
see
your
you,
kids
Aaron.
and all, man.
See you, Aaron.
Yeah, take care, everybody. John,
See you guys.
thanks for coming up.
Yeah,
And
I had
you've
fun,
spun
Aaron.
some
Thank you for hosting this.
Yeah,
stellar
good job.
music. Randy, as
Music,
as
everything.
usual.
Man.
Yep. Randy, Eddie, Steve, happy Halloween, everyone. Everyone in the Peanut Gallery, thanks for sticking around. And the people who left earlier, I appreciate them watching. You know, the usual.
Malia and Eric and Sam.
Darren,
of course.
Thank you for coming up, brother.
And Miss You and Adrian and just fucking everybody that's come by and supported the show.
Adrian.
Adrian's like $1 billion. We totally fucking appreciate your support. Thank you so much. And I'll be back on Thursday. We'll do another full album spotlight. And I hope to see you guys then. But until then, happy Halloween. Thank you.
Happy
for
Halloween.
I'm out.
Happy Halloween. We'll see you soon. Take care, everybody.
Later.
See ya.